Freaking like 10 minutes to spare. I almost forgot to do my daily Duolingo. What's up, chat? Welcome back to the OLDC 2. Can't wait until Nanashi most likely shows up and says OLDC 2. But it is the finale. It's the best ranked levels world. I mean, I probably should have started off on the like overworld here. But yes, it is the best ranking levels because we did everything else in this game already, right? We did the speedrun segment, we ranked every single level, and we went through it a second time, and today, this is the finale. This is the top 10 officially ranked levels. Will they be top 10 in my list? Only one way to find out when we play them, but before I do, there was one thing I've technically forgot to do at the end of the last time I streamed OLDC2 because I'll admit I was like fried by the end of the speedrun segment of OLDC2. I did what, like 80 or 90 levels in a row. it was a lot. But I was like, what, 2 worlds left to go, and I wasn't about to be like, okay, I'm gonna save this for another time. No, I want to finish that speedrun segment so the next time I stream this game, it's going to be the grand finale. So, before we do jump into our officially top 10 ranked levels of OLDC2 here, which, if this is your first time, this is old school level design contest, so every single level you see here is made by somebody else. Like, think of all these levels here as separate hacks, right? That got compiled into one super mega ultra collab. So, again, before we do jump into the top 10 levels, because you might remember, I have a bunch of levels off to the side here. And these were the levels when I was doing this speedrun segment and was re-ranking levels. These levels, as I like to say, I put them in the Twilight Zone because I was like, I think these levels, their rankings are going to change drastically. So we're going to start from the top. I was thinking about maybe I should play all these levels again, but I kind of just want today to be focused solely on the top 10 officially ranked levels. So I'll give like maybe a quick TLDR again, even though it would be the 3rd or 4th time I'm giving a TLDR for all of these levels. But Iggy's Dizzy Home was probably the best spin jumping level that was unfortunately a little short. So, again, I'm going to look at everything. I'm going to kind of decide where I want to slot these in because it's my nerd emoji professional opinion list. So, also, thank you, Dogfather, for the checkup. Literally 30 seconds, not minutes, seconds into the stream. And don't worry, I did hydrate when I went to go refill, and I was doing hand stretches as well. Gotta take my word for it, buddy. So again, I'm gonna kind of go fast with this because you want to see the top 10 levels. I want to see the top 10 levels, and I want to officially close out the last OLDC with an overworld, because that's right, OLDC 3 and 4, which I never played before, don't have an overworld, unfortunately. So, with Iggy's Dizzy Home, I'm thinking it was a fun level, but I'm like thinking down, like way down, and Iggy's Dizzy Home didn't have a whole lot of obstacles, if I remember correctly. So that said, it did have a fun gimmick, I gotta admit, but like Spiny Skyway, for example, had a fun gimmick. Like Giddy Athletic had a fun gimmick, but it's not really a good comparison for Iggy's Dizzy Home here. So I do think it's better than like Leap Claps, more fun than Leap Claps, I should say. Not so breakable like LTL Lavara's level, and a bit more fair than OP10 number 12. So with that said, because again, I want to slot all of these in, and we're going to go by it quickly. Iggy's Dizzy Home, because again, Iggy's Dizzy Home was like in my mid 20th place, and I told you that these placements are probably gonna be a bit more, or not bit more, but like pretty drastically changed, right? Mansion Slide, at first, the first time around, I was like, okay, this is a fun gimmick, but they didn't do much with it. But again, with the speedrun segment, it felt much more fun to play the second time around. So, Mansion Slide goes... I don't think it breaks into the top 30. Well, some strange places up here. I would say it's better than most of these, but is it better than Uwu the level? Which I remember saying, oh yeah, this level was gonna change placements drastically, and then it didn't, because it was like, great, this level is just unironically a gatekeeper into the top 30. Well, now 29th, but so Mansion Slide. What is nightly hopping again? That was that one level with the really cool aesthetics, but the gameplay, no. So, I mean, some strange yeah, it's 28th. Mansion Slide is 28th. Because I was like, Some Strange Place is better overall, but I remember some of the unfair Yoshi coins we had to get. I was like, screw that. Screw that. So Mansion Slide gets slotted at 28. Dino Mountain is another one that might unfortunately drop down pretty low, because I thought I liked Dino Mountain the first time, but the second time I was like, oh wait, they only did the really cool gimmick that I liked about 2 times in the entire level. So, Dino Mountain... I mean, some of the setups were cute, but how I said it is, like, okay, the whole gimmick was the Rhino Dinos, but the creator didn't really do much with it, so... like, it was going back and forth between the green bean platforms, like basically teleporting, and the Dino Rhino just in a pretty meh designed level, hence it's 6.5 in design. It's just a matter of how much do I wanna, like, bump it, or not bump it, but bump it, bop it, twist it? How much do I want to, like, give it the boost based on the two scenarios with the green bean mechanic that this level had, Dino Mountain that is. Which I think, while I'm ranking this, I'm gonna just, yeah, put away the game. You lost the game, chat. Sorry. Okay. With the pretty unique gimmick and the, like, most of the design, I think it's somewhere here. Somewhere here, because I think it's better than Aquatic Rift. I do think it's somehow better than Volcania Hills? Do I want to really say that? I don't think it's better than Fish's Lair, and no way it's better than Spiny Skyway, is what I'm thinking. I don't think it's better than Volcania Hills. If I were to pick between the 2 levels that I would put into my next Mario game, it would be Volcania Hills and not Dino Mountain. As weird as that sounds. Moss Hill, this one used to be in the top 10 for a long time, but then I kind of, like, my main issue with Moss Hill is the goddamn moon collectible, because what I said is, for example, you collect the midway, you get a power-up there, right? The next power-up you get is a feather, and you need that feather to fly up to get the moon at the end of the level, but get this. if you somehow die after you collect the midway and you have to reset the level, that power up you're gonna get is not gonna be a feather. It's a mushroom, right? So what I'm trying to say here is, to get the moon in this level, you gotta play basically the entire level without taking a hit. And you would think, oh, that's a pretty cool gimmick, and it is, until you realize that the second half pretty sure has a lot of reverse blind jumps. And again, can you imagine just the average player being stressed the hell out trying to get the moon, right? So I think Moss Hill with that is gonna drop, because at first I gave this level like a decent amount of credit, because I was like, it's cool how to get the secret exit. You can't spin jump like you can if you're going through the beginning section the first time. Well, on top of that, it's kind of exploitable because you could throw the item up, i.e. the key, and spin jump with it. So what I'm saying is the functionality is dropping down to a 7, and Moss Hill I think is gonna be kind of smacked down, like closer to the bottom here, because I opened my eyes and I saw that Moss Hill was kind of it was a fluke, right? I liked it at first, and then I delved deeper and I was like, nah, just no. So it was still pretty fun platforming, but it was nothing special at the end of the day, right? So I think Moss Hill can drop, like, not that low, but somewhere down here. Like, I think it's just under OP10 number 12. I think it does beat out LTO Lavara's level, because I liked LTO Lavara's level. And then when I judged it, I was like, wait, if you were to be a big party pooper, the entire level is breakable, unfortunately. And, like, I was sad to find that out, because I liked the level, but it has run its course. Bossless Fortress was that same Japanese dude that made the Red Ghost House back in VLDC 11, that it was just the quantity and quality. That's what the creator does with their levels, just based on their OLDC 2 level here and VLDC 11 level. So, like, I do think that the level is pretty flat, but they did do a good job with having some unique gimmicks with it. But I do think that Bossless Fortress could drop down just a little bit as well. It's just a case of everything's better, right? Because you have Chainsaw Coppice still up here for some reason. But... well, you know what I think? Real quick. I'm going to say that All the Way Up is better than Chainsaw Coppice. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're gonna do one walk around after the last place is said and done, but I should just hurry it up just a little bit, right? People wanted to watch the top 10 levels, and here I am talking about some levels that are stuck in the Twilight Zone, but it's better to do it now than after, in my opinion. Yeah, Bossless Fortress is unfortunately pretty flat. Like, Volcania Hills is better, Dino Mountain had more of a gimmick, Aquatic Rift was pretty breakable, but more creative, Spirit Woods was, Iggy's Dizzy Home was, like, Moss Hill... maybe not Moss Hill, but, like, what else is down here? Like Soda Lake. I mean, let's do Soda Lake after. Sorry, just thinking emoji. I'm kind of stressed out because it's like I gotta hurry up just a little bit, but I want to give all these levels a chance. Bossless Fortress. So no, 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 no. And then this is where I start to slow down a little bit. I'm gonna say all three of these levels are more exciting than Bossless Fortress. And it's better than Shadowland and Chuck's Ass and Roy's Castle, like stuff down here. My controller just dropped. So, Bossless Fortress gets 48th, is what I'm thinking. Grab you. Rex Ridge, I don't actually remember much about, even though it was a level centered around my buddy Rex. If I remember correctly, it suffers from the same thing that LTO Lavara does, that if you were to be a party pooper, you could just damage boost through all the platforming gimmicks in this level. It was also pretty short, so what I'm thinking is Rex Ridge probably goes just above LTO Lavara, and the reason why I say it's better than LTO Lavara is I know with LTO Lavara's level, you could just damage boost through the entire level. With Rex Ridge, they limit enough power-ups where you can't do it, for the most part. So 46. Soda Lake was an interesting water level that at first I liked, and then I played it more and more, not counting the speedrun segment, but I played it more and more, and I realized Soda Lake kind of forces you to play how the creator does, and they were awfully inconsistent with the coin indicators, and that's why I think Soda Lake, I like the gimmick, but it was incredibly inconsistent, so I think it could drop down a pretty good amount, unfortunately. Yeah, because I'm thinking of all the other gimmick levels, like Roy's Castle, I mean, Wendy's Doom even, Myth of Icarus as well, like Blueberry Fortress. What else is down here? Even in Trial and Terror being an auto-scroller, that level at least gives you a bit more, like, free space to do it so, because my issue with this level was, so okay, if the creator forces you to play how they want you to, they included coin indicators, but at the same time, there was parts where they stopped doing the coin indicators. It's like, if you're either you have them for the entire level or you don't have them at all. You can't just go back and forth in between the levels, in my opinion. It was a cool take on a water level, which is why it might get a little bit of leniency, but you could see me, I'm going down here, and I still think it's gonna be down here somewhere. Because even Wendy's Doom, which also had a coin, like, indicator issue and consistency issues, it had a cool second half. With Soda Lake, both the first half and second half was like, I don't really like this. So you know where I'm thinking? I think it gets sandwiched in the middle of Wendy's Doom and Myth of Icarus, because I think Soda Lake is better than Myth of Icarus. Shoutouts to me pronouncing it Icarus the first time I was playing it. It is forever gonna haunt me because it's freaking in the VOD for OLDC. Shipwreck Shore is an interesting take because, here, I'm gonna move it a little closer so you can see what I wrote for all of it, that I said this was the first time I played it that it relied on too much on auto generators, so like basically making the game spawn enemies for you, because how I see it is, if you make the game spawn enemies for you, that means you, the player, creator, doesn't know what to do with enemy placements. But the big BUT in this level is during the speedrun segment of this level, when I played it again, for some reason, the auto generators didn't spawn in. And what I thought happened, or not what I thought, what I know happened is there was a sprite limitation and it despawned the auto generator. So I do really like the aesthetics of this level. In fact, I'm gonna bump it up to an 8. But like the functionality drops to a 7 and the design stays the same, because what I like, this is a very hot take when I say this, but I took it from a video a long time ago. But how I see it is, if there's no way for you to die in a video game, then there is effectively no game to it. And that's what Shipwreck Shore was for the second half. That I like the layer 2, except again, when the auto generator despawned, I was put in no danger. There was no enemies, there was no pits for us to fall into. Effectively, it was an art exhibit of a level, right? And that's what makes Shipwreck Shore such a polarizing level to me, because it was a nice level, but, right? But it has very, very big issues in the level. So I unfortunately think Shipwreck Shore does drop down a little bit, because it is a very big issue regarding, like, there being effectively no game. Again, that's a very, very hot or not hot topic, but I guess hot topic that I'm saying right now. But I can't, like, that word, or not word, that phrase kind of stuck with me to this day. That's like, if there's no way for the player to die, effectively no danger, then there's no gameplay element, because it's just like a walkthrough, right? That's, okay, you have to fight no enemies, you just have to jump over some platforms, and that's it, right? The only sense of danger is probably the time limit, but even then, there's no danger, okay? So with Shipwreck Shore, based on what I said, it does drop pretty low, unfortunately, because, like, it's better than, or not better than Cave Mania, but, like, Cave with No Fish, I thought was the most boring water level. But, like, that had enemies, Mola's Deserts had enemies, Secret Ghost House is uncomparable, Cloud Spooks isn't, but, like, again, maybe I shouldn't be too harsh, because it's still a very pretty level, but the gameplay element seriously lacks compared to everything else around here. So, finally, with that said, I'm going to say Shipwreck Shore gets 81st, just under Cave with No Fish. I really thought that this level was not going to be all the way down here, but it's a shame, really, because I didn't mind the level. I seriously didn't. I don't think it's a bad level, but it's the case of everything, and I mean everything, is better, right? Samar de Moro, this level kind of sucked. I'm not gonna lie. I played it, I think, 3 or 4 times, not with, including the speedrun segment, and 1, the softlock potential is very accessible. 2, there's not really, like, a main gimmick with this level, and 3, the colors are very dull. But it does have some decent setups, and that's it. I thought I was gonna add more to that saying, but I got nothing. I really got nothing for Marty Moro. Like, Lightning Festival is better, Trial and Terror is better, Chris's level's better. This is where I start to slow down that, like, because it's the softlock as well, right? It is absolutely gonna get sacked with the softlock in question, so I don't think it's gonna get dropped down here. Like, okay, here's Ebb and Flow that had a bajillion soft locks on a decent enough level. Does it? There's no way it goes down here, because it's better than, like, all of this. It's better than Ebb and Flow. It's better than Way Cubular. This. Unfortunately, this. Cave with No Fish. Skippery Skies. Cave Mania. This. I think it's better than Oni Mountain. It's better than Chris's level. So it's probably somewhere right here. Chris's level was seriously underwhelming because like 70% of the level was the subsection all for one up. And other than that, there wasn't really anything else. So 74th. Even with the soft lock, it did have, like, okay, when I played it, there was one section I was like, oh, that setup's cute, and that's enough to bump it, or not bump it up, to give it 74th. And okay, 3 more levels. These 3 levels suck. I'll say it straight up. These 3 levels suck. So, To the Dark Cave was simply just a aesthetically pleasing level that had a bunch of soft locks and nothing else to it. So, it's probably better than these 5. I need to think a little bit regarding the other ones. David Vama's level was so, like, newbie, but at least it had more danger than To the Dark Cave. So 108th you go. Salute to Tomato. Like, okay, you want me to pull up the nerd emoji? It's a breakable level that's in a Castle 7 of Bowser's Valley back in the original Super Mario World that it's breakable, right? But it's a shitpost level that I thought, like, at first I was like, this is a unique tank that I'd never seen before, right? That's why at first, a disqualified level, this was made by Morsel, by the way, got such a high placement. But what I'm thinking now is, it's breakable, it's a ripoff of an already existing Super Mario World level, technically. There's no midway, so, with that said, it's just better than I think these 3 levels, and that's it. I mean, is Final Castle Basic just ripped off Front Door. But with Salute to Tomato, it did rip off another, like, existing Super Mario World level, but it had a unique take on it. And last but not least, 12 Plateer GM is the most, like, how the hell was I supposed to judge this level? Like, there's no midway. The main gimmick is extremely breakable. There's, like, no enemies. There's no, like, when you fail the challenge because you have to bring a key, you gotta bring it to a door, and then you realize, oh wait, you have a P-switch that the creator kind of expected you to use, but you could take it to the end, and I think 12 Plateer GM drops down really low as well. Like, there's more gameplay than I think it's 110th, because even Cavo Movement had more gameplay than 12 Plateer GM. So this level drops down all the way to 110. And with that, chat, that is all of the levels finally sorted out. So, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else in between, we are 30 minutes in, but it's officially time to start the top 10 levels. I am so excited to play these levels, and we get to play the game of, they are top 10 officially ranked, but will they be in my top 10? One way to find out? Oh. I was like, what? I know my controller was on the floor, but what? But okay, let's do this. The first level of the top 10 level, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else in between. Let's do this. We got Wet Socks. What the fuck kind of name is that? By FrozenQuills. I think... Was it Miracle Water or FrozenQuills that got first place in OLDC 1? Because I think I said Miracle Water got first place, but it might have been FrozenQuills. My bad either way, but 10th place out of 121, chat. Here we freaking go. With a score of 48.63 out of 60. So this beats out the 11th place level by only 0.38. That's how close that Matcha Mansion by Haraga was. With judges' scores being, of course, out of 60, 43, 46, 55, and 50.5. Okay. Shouts to the 4th judge, but surprisingly, the 4th judge isn't the lowest ranking level. Let's do this. I feel like it's been forever since I... Oh, wait, we gotta go. Oh, God. Oh. Go, 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 go. Okay. We just started the level I was talking about. Oh, I'm probably gonna be really rusty playing this game. Point of advice. You move faster horizontally, but have less horizontal control when holding a key. Also, don't lose your key. I got you. So, okay. We got... well, 1, we got jank, but 2, I almost just, like, not soft lock, but that just looked jank, okay? That's what I try to say. But on the other end of things, freaking a water level in the top 10, you'd be surprised, myself included, even though currently we have, like, a pseudo... That sucks. We have a pseudo water level currently in 2nd place on my ranking list, right? So I'm not gonna count any of these peeps out just yet. Okay, hug this wall. Was I supposed to go down here? I'm gonna go back up here and collect this Yoshi coin first. Oh! 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 Go, go, go! Oh, I probably had to kill the fish, didn't I? That's okay, I got the backup strats. So you're supposed to kill them from the top and go to the bottom. Point of advice. While keyless, hold up while pressing jump to swim up faster. Hold down while pressing jump for more precision. Most people don't know that, like, okay, here's normal fishing, right? You can see that. Here's when you're holding down, and here's when you're holding up. You can kind of control your swimming there a little bit. Just realized this is gonna be our... Ooh, those fish have jank-ass hitboxes, so I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. What do you want me to do here? Am I supposed to hit that? May I see? I think it... No, you know what they want me to do, I think, is... Like... I think I was supposed to hit that turn block, and then I have to free the key at the bottom. I think I get you. Kind of like that, right? And now you want me to go zoom! A little bit of slowdown. Oh, let me guess, I have to kill the fish like this. Okay, some cute setups there. This is almost like a puzzle level in a water level, but so far, you want me to be brutally honest, I'm not really impressed with some of these setups, because it's like, okay, we're kind of playing by the creator's rules, and I said how I feel about when I have to play with the creator's rules. So yeah, all this time, we did have to have the key with us. And now we got a duplicate, so what the heck? Outside was supposed to do that, okay. Again, it feels like you kind of have to guess / use your better judgment. I feel like this is the type of level that, not even from the coin indicators, would have been nice with some coin indicators. So, like, okay, it seems like, okay, I shouldn't say never seen these setups like this, but it's a cute enough setup. I like it so far. I did not mean to press down there. Oh, let me guess. It wants me to do that, because again, when we're holding an item, it automatically pushes us to the left or right. Okay. Now we're picking up a little bit. I'm starting to like this just a little bit. Like, obviously now that we got layer 2 involved, alright? Like, what's going on here? Jeez. Oh, you want me to swim fast. I get you. Otherwise... Okay, I see. I see you. I get you. That was pretty cute. I saw that moon. Is this just, seems like I have to set these up at the right time. Oh no, I just had to trap one of them. Right? Suffering from success over here? Okay, so I think I see what's going on here. Nice teleport. So we're supposed to do that. Swim through here. That's... Oh yeah, I probably have to get the key first, right? Yeah. Ooh, spicy meatball. Ew, okay, that was really scary. I was a little stressed out there. Is that a reset door, mayhaps? Oh, you want me to hit all of them, don't you? That's why the reset door's there, huh? Where's this gonna put me back at? I figured. I should have freaking figured, man. Literally unplayable nerd emoji. Yeah, it feels like some of these... What? Some of these setups is cool, but either I'm not big brain enough, or I just don't really get the timing / gimmick, or the gimmick feels like it kind of requires the player to get good, is what I'm realizing here. That layer 3 stomper stresses me out, if you couldn't tell. The fact that I have to freaking reset the room because of that is honestly pretty lame, I ain't gonna lie. But before I forget, that is a reset door. It doesn't... Sure, we'll count it as an infinite power-up. Technically, we have to lose a mushroom before we collect another mushroom, but... With every reset door comes a... Ooh. Like, with each reset door that comes with a power-up, that does classify as an infinite power-up farm, right? Because every time I can re-enter the room... And I also realized something. Finally, a creator was smart enough to have a... to have the reset door reset the time as well. Because I know some previous levels that had a reset door didn't do that. Okay, this setup looks honestly pretty difficult, don't it? So I'm supposed to hit... Oh, I have to just... This is aggravating. I have to do it close, but give it enough recoil where it's going to bounce back and land against me, but... My goodness, is this not... Like, it would have been nice if the reset doors spawn me in the same room, but I guess with how this room's set up, it's not exactly posse brew. It's a posse brew! It's okay, seems like the whole gimmick of this level is... Like, we're shooting our shot. That's what she said? Shooting our shot with the key... For the most part. Go, 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 go. No, no! What the hell, man? I got freaking pushed. Call the ref. Thank you. Jeez. That was not fun. I'll say it. That was not fun. We got the moon. You think I'd be able to... Okay, I figured not. You would hope that a top 10 level wouldn't have a break, but... It's more often than you think, chat. Okay, what's going on here? Seems like... Gotta do that. I don't know if I need that key still. Oh. Yeah, you can see me, like, dancing in place. So bring the fish up. Take it out. I mean, that's... I like that, but... I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I assume that's gonna have a star in it. Yep. Okay, that should be GG's. Sure is. Can I go above it? Aw, lame. Okay, GG's. Our first top 10 level complete. I'm not sure how... Oh, I was supposed to hit the green star block with my key. Okay, so either one, I'm not smart enough for this level's gimmick, or two, like, remember that I was talking about the levels stuck in the Twilight Zone that, like, during the re-ranking just before we jumped into the top 10 here, I was talking about, like, oh, these levels sometimes have coin indicators and sometimes they don't. Well, with Wet Socks, I'm sorry to say, kind of had the inconsistency with the coin indicators, because you saw in some parts that it's like, oh hey, you see this like ribvan fish nearing the end of the level that you have to swim up to the coins to not activate it, but like wake up the ribvan fish, and then you throw the key. But there's some other parts that's like, okay, what am I supposed to do here? So either, again, this could go either way. One, I don't understand the gimmick as much as I should, or two, this level is pretty inconsistent, because like, I'm going back and forth with myself that there was some cool setups. Like, I'll say it as soon as I'm done hydrating here. I'll say it. There was the whole gimmick of having the key. Good morning, Nanashi. Having the key and then hitting it, like, and then sending it across with the sprite buoyancy. Shoutouts to freaking a level in the medieval world. No, in the cave world, that there was one of the creators that forgot to turn on sprite buoyancy. So what I'm trying to say is, before I go into like a long autistic rant, is the design of this level is very thought out, but the main gimmick is not enough for me to be like, I absolutely adore this level. It's like, it's just fine, is what I'm saying, because there was that one part with like a bunch of turn blocks and coin blocks, because the creator was like, oh, this is a cool setup where, okay, with the coin blocks you could kind of hover in place, but with the turn blocks you can't, right? Because once you hit them, they become basically transparent and you could go right through them. So if you remember that one part with all the munchers, right? That with all the munchers, that I kind of had to go, but at the same time, there wasn't really an incentive to be like, okay, I have to wait here. So what I'm trying to say is this level could have benefited from the automatic layer 2 now. From the automatic layer 2. Still in bed? Hopefully you slept well, though, Nanashi. That... Now I'm drawing blanks. Thanks, Nanashi. Okay, so yeah, with the automatic layer 2, that there should have been an incentive that, okay, there's like a slow-moving layer 2 that I have to wait for. Well, I think the only thing I had to wait for was a fish that I got rid of before going into the little alcove. So, GG's all around. Like I said, congrats to all these peeps for making the top 10, but I did say at the beginning of this, will any of the top 10 levels reach my top 10? Well, with Wet Socks, Probably not in this case. Why did you miss? A little bit of re-ranking and the 10th place level here. So, yeah, we have like French people level that was basically underwater. We had, not Mick Yoshi's, Rehab that had a section underwater. Like, I'll say it, Rehab did a similar-ish gimmick with Wet Socks, but did it much better. So just based on that, Rehab is, even though it was just one section, with Wet Socks, Socks' whole section, Rehab is automatically better in that regard, right? Like, Mocha Tower is better, Fortress, all of these are better. Shameless Sky is not comparable at all. Like, yeah, here's another underwater-ish level that I feel like is better than... I'll think about it, Nanashi. That... Like, there was another underwater level with, with Booba Kiki that was better than Wet Socks. Because again, the whole point of Wet Socks is it can go either way. Am I stupid that I didn't understand this level? Or am I just speaking facts? Because again, your boy Felix has judged and played over 1,000 levels, and I'm still asking to this day, like, am I smart enough for this? Because I don't know if I am. But the amount of evidence that I was saying, I'm gonna lean towards, yes, Wet Socks did miss the mark. Like, Big Boost Shipyard. Like, all I'm thinking is water levels right now. And, like, whereas, like, Popsicle Glacier, I would say Wet Socks is better than Popsicle Glacier. Better than Blockchain, better than Radical Rope Ride. Super Submerged Keep is another interesting one. It's not better than Booba Kiki and Big Boost Shipyard, so it's probably gonna be somewhere right here. I'm going to say it is 23rd and it beats out Flickery Forest, because with Wet Socks, actually, let me scratch that out. With Wet Socks, I feel like there was sections you could have maybe exploited, even though we did find out, at least with the first half, you had to keep the key. In the second half, it didn't look like you needed to. So you know what? No. I still think it's better than Flickery Forest, so 10th place level, yeah, it's 23rd. Still a good showing, right? Shoutouts to the frickin' VLDC 6, 2nd place level, getting like 70th on my list. So the aesthetics, I mean, I know when you have Layer 2, you have to sacrifice the background, but could have made it a little more believable that we were underwater. So I'm gonna give you a 6, unfortunately. Creativity, again, this, like, I feel like no matter the score I put for myself here, it is going to be a little bit controversial in some way or another. So I'm gonna go with the safe option and give you only an 8. Not an 8.5, even though I did like some of the setups, but I'm judging right now, Nanashi. Come on, buddy. But I'll hydrate. Again, thank you. The design, again, I do think the design is very well. Not enough for a 9, but 8.5, yes. The playability, I'll give you an 8. I think most other people might be smarter than me. Not might be, are most definitely smarter than me. And functionality, with the inconsistencies with the coin indicators, it's kind of meh then. Even though you're half asleep, Nanashi, I will play this level again. So let's just speed run through it. I will use save states, and here you go. Oops. Because I wouldn't be lying if I said I am in a little bit of a rush today, because with the whole, like, daylight saving hours, I do have to, like, tonight into the next morning, it's switching, so I am going to be getting 1 less hour of sleep. So, by the time I finish stream, it's going to be like, surprise, it's 6 a.m., even though it'd be 5 a.m. the old time. Because, yeah, why is there coin indicators there? It's more else there just to... I did the same thing. It's more else just the same... Please? Why am I getting frustrated already? Okay, so that's how you're supposed to do it. But again, maybe I am STOOPID stupid. And yeah, that's what you were supposed to do. But why does the arrow say bottom right? It should have just been down. Because that's what I didn't understand the first time. Because even though, when I was down here, right, I managed to kill the fish. Kill the fisheronis then. So, okay, I assume this thing's here is when you shoot the key. Even though I freaking messed it up still. Oh. Yeah, so there is some indicators, I guess, but the creators seems to be going in and out with... I thought that was gonna kill the rib van fish. Okay, turn block there. Like, yeah, I don't really get most of this. Oh, that rib van fish leg. Ooh, what a dodge. And yeah, that's what the key's for there, right? Say here, for example, I feel like, okay, give the player enough time, they will figure out which combination to do, but definitely my first time through, I was thinking, probably go at the bottom, stupid? So, okay, I gotta time it with that cheap. Again, this is a cuting up section, right? But it feels more like a mini-game than actual design, if that makes any sense. And sure, we got layer 2 involved, and I assume that's when the creator wants you to, like, okay, drop the key. And I respect the layer 2 being on, like, with the transparency, and what I mean by that is it's not gonna get sucked up by the layer 2, right? That tells me that the creator knew what they were doing. I mean, I would hope so, because Miracle Water... No, FrozenQuills, sorry. Oh, gosh. Okay, so that time the... What's it called? Torpedo Ted wasn't there. So that time there was an incentive. So, okay, see, it's a little different this time. I don't think the rankings are gonna change either way. Uh-huh. That's the skip past it. Cause yeah, see, with just the Stomper, there's not a whole lot of, like, danger there, right? You kind of just have to time it, and with the key, you go zoomies, right? Like here, for example. It's not even close. I forgot to hit the fish, but look! Exploits! So you wake up the fish, kind of take it out like that, and then... Oops. Fine, I was gonna skip the... Oops. I was gonna skip the, the star here. How dare I... Like, just based on that, there is a little bit of LTO Levara syndrome there. And there you go, Nanashi. Beat the level again for you. So, GG's. That was 10th place. Let's see what's up next. We got 9th place, Alto Adige? Alto Adige. I feel like I'm not pronouncing that right. Alto Adige by NerDose. Never heard of that name before, but AA right here. AA battery. Where is it? Where is it? We got double. You would hope to not see cutoff in a top 10 level, but too early to say, right? So we got Alto Adige by NerDose. This is 9th place out of 121 with a score of 49.13 out of 60. So this beats out Wet Sox by 0.50. By 0.50 score. With judges' scores being 52, 36, 52, and 56.5. So, okay, everybody but the second judge didn't like this. Interesting. Well, what will the fifth judge like about this? All I gotta say is if the fourth judge gave it the highest score, then we're in trouble. That's cute. Cute little setup there. Do I need this Goomba here? Ooh. Probably not. Bye. Okay, that's... Like, I like those kind of gimmicks, right? When you're not just standing around, you have a constant danger underneath your tippy toes. Here I was gonna be like, oh, this is just VLDC syndrome here. What's gonna happen here? Oh wait, I was supposed to stupid. I was supposed to hit this block here. Okay. I freaking messed it up, but I'm liking this so far. We just started, but I'm liking this so far. That's what I said this entire time. It was team judges 2 and 4 versus first and third. I feel like I resonate with the third judge the most out of all of them. The third judge and the first judge. There was a couple of hot takes from the third judge, mainly with Coasting Redwoods, but I like Coasting Redwoods as well. It was just, in my opinion, in the wrong... Okay, in the wrong competition here. Oh, excuse me. I ain't gonna lie, it's... Need coin indicators, I'm blind, chat. Time it this time. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh no, I win. Did I win anything? Am I safe down the middle here? But yeah, I was about to say, oh, we got freaking VLDC 6 syndrome over here that we gotta deal with. Oh god. Oh gosh. I mean, that's good if the level is like stressing me out in the way. What the hell is this? Okay. This is a pretty cool level so far. I would like to see why the second judge didn't like this so far. Auto-scroller, okay. This auto-scroller better be... Okay, I'm gonna count that as a pseudo-blind jump. I felt like I had no choice but to jump there. Which I do notice some cases of... Oh gosh. I assume that's there to save... Oops. Save time on. It's also a medium auto-scroller if you couldn't tell, so... Feel like we got... Never mind! I was about to say, feel like we got a sprite limitation there, and from downtown! Here comes the frickin' saw. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, I have one big issue with this level that I am going to explain once we beat it. First try second half, but wow. Okay, my biggest issue with this level was definitely the jumping into the unknown and then being surprised with like a, hey, here's a saw that you didn't see coming, right? There was a lot of cases in the first half, and there was, like, the reason why I said during that auto-scroll is, like, I want to say one big issue because there was a big, like, a big scenario, or not big scenario, but there was a big... like red flag in that second half, but was it enough for freaking the second judge? Like, okay, in my opinion, 52's a little high, but 36 is a little low. I would have gave it maybe like a 44 out of 60 because level was stressful, but that's what makes a level good. That tells me that this level was constantly put danger in you, even during the auto scroller. It was the medium auto scroller, and in my opinion, hot take, the auto scroller wasn't really designed for a fast auto scroller, in my opinion. I feel like it should have been spaced out just a tiny bit more, but that might be just me because, again, my big issue with Alto Adige here is what's it called, it's blind jumps, right? I was jumping into the unknown mainly because I was trying to dodge a saw, and all of a sudden it's like, hello, here's a flying saw coming right at you, and couldn't really see that coming because I was focused on the saws behind me, right? Like, there was that one case that I had to jump all the way to the right, and I didn't know if a saw was gonna come. Thankfully, one didn't, but on the top of my head, there was, I think, 3 or 4 not scenarios, but 3 or 4 blind jumps. Again, quotations in there. So, honestly, wish the second half went on a bit longer than how it was, but I liked it for what it was. It kind of just, at first I was like, when I was saying I was liking this level, I was like, okay, I like this. It kind of ended after that, right? So if only it was slightly longer. And yeah, if only it was slightly longer. So ranking time. So I don't think this unfortunately gets top 10, but I don't think it's top 14 either. But I do think it beats out most of these here. I do think it's 15th or 16th, because every time, again, at first, way back then, I was like, ugh, auto-scroller, it's gonna be automatically boring. Well, VLEC/OLDC taught me that if you have an auto-scroller that's constantly putting danger, and there's no auto-scroller syndrome, where, it's downtime and you're just standing there, I didn't see it at all in the auto-scroller, so that tells me that the creator did a good job on that. But in my opinion, it's because it was a medium auto-scroller instead of a slow auto-scroller. So I know it's saying 15th, but again, with the blind jumps, does it lose points because of that? Matcha Mansion technically have blind jumps as well, but it was more properly length than Alto Adige here. Again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Adige. Alto Adige. That does... I don't know. I'm just gonna stop pronouncing it. So yeah, it doesn't beat out these two. Therefore, it's not in the top 10. Shameless Sky is uncomparable at all. Why Be Right felt like a more friendly level. That's where I'm kind of dipping into right now, is how this level feels in terms of friendliness. In my opinion, it does not. This level feels like a little bit of a bully, right? I don't know why, this level, Cloud 9, is the one level that I want to compare with Alto Adige, even though I think they're two completely different gimmicks. Does it go all the way down here? Let me see everything else down here. Yeah, it's better than all of these. Radical Rope Ride feels almost like Alto Adige, but Alto Adige at least had a second half, is what I'm gonna say for that. Flickering Forest also was a similar similar-ish gimmick in terms of it was stressful, but that was only because it was a collectible, not a actual level scenario with Flickering Forest. Let's compare the 10th level place, even though they're two completely separate gimmicks. So, Alto Adige didn't have any unique setups. Like, okay, it was cool with some of the saws flying around, but again, you gotta remember what happened beforehand. That it's like, from downtown! I even made that exact same comment. Yeah, I think what's gonna shoot this level in the leg is my comment regarding is the level friendly, and it is not. It is a fun challenge, but like Nanashi said, it's pretty stressful, right? I feel like you're stressing more than enjoying the level, especially in the auto-scroller. I wanted to enjoy the auto-scroller, but I was spending most of my time just keeping up with it. So unfortunately, because of that, it's, I think, right here somewhere. Because I do think Wet Socks does beat out Alto Adige, just in terms of, like, unique stuff. Because Alto Adige is just a level with saws. Like, okay, there was some cute stuff, but at the same time, it was at the cost of, like, some blind jumps. Wet Socks did not have any. So it's just a matter of if Flickering Forest is better or not. Because Flickering Forest, I like the gimmick, but it also gets stressful near the end. But again, that's for a collectible, not to beat the level. Sorry, Alto Adige, you're getting 25th. It really is just a fun factor. Like, I'm not saying that this level sucks. No way. It's just that every level above it, in my opinion, is more friendly to the general public, right? Like, package this, make all the Nintendo fans play this level. They would probably prefer to play all these levels above it more than Alto Adige here. So the aesthetics, still old school level design contest. Creativity, at first, again, I like the setups, but then some blind jumps happen, so 8. Same with design. I think it's only getting an 8 as well. 7.5. Sorry. Same with gameplay, 7.5. And last but not least, hi Fluffy Mainboard. Good morning. Hopefully Burb slept well. But yes, welcome to the LDC 2 finale. The OLDC finale. We just finished playing the 9th place level and just ranking it right now. And yeah, functionality with some of the blind jumps. 9. I was thinking 8.5, but that was a little too harsh. Okay, well, since we have another lovely view here, would Fluffy Mainboard like to see the 9th place level? I feel like at this rate, I'm just gonna be replaying, like, playing all these top 10 levels twice. Let's do it. For the burb! Maybe Fluffy Mainboard will like this level and be like, yep, this is Kaizo. It was not. I mean, you might be wondering on sometimes that, like, again, this setup's kind of cute, right? But then, yeah, I like this part as well, waiting for the saws like that. But I got no buts. It's honestly crazy to think I gave this. Oh, nice freaking double spin jump glitch there. Oh, why did I wait there? I'm being stupid. My jump didn't come out. Classic. I got this, but yeah, on the topic, you might be wondering, for you, absolutely. Absolutely. Because the special burb needs context as to why it got 25th. But here's me struggling to even get the power up at the beginning. Bro! It's not hard. It's not hard. I'm feeling like a goddamn fool. I should have just went to the next level and said, GG's, go next. Okay, you know what I'll say for this part here? It's a bit too long. That's what she said? Ooh. Yeah, it's... Like, I like this part, right? It doesn't look like much, but I just liked how there was... Like, we had to wait for a wall of frickin' saws out of every frickin' enemy. I feel like, ooh, more stressed out playing this than I am, enjoying it. Yeah, you have this part, it's like, sometimes... We have Butter Bridge, like, 1 or 2 in the original Super Mario World. Maybe that's what this person used the bass for. The bass? Drop the bass? Oh! Oh, God. Again, I like that setup, right? That was pretty cute. Finally made the midway. Now it's time for the pretty stressful auto-scroller. Yeah, and I'm wondering if this auto-scroller is only stressful because it was a medium speed instead of a slow speed, right? Dude, why are my jumps not coming out right now? Technically, I have to lose all my power-ups, but I'll just go damageless. Watch this. Oh. Yeah, and I feel like the level just gives you no time to react to most of this because it's just a freaking medium auto-scroller instead of slow. I get it, with the slow one... Sorry, with the slow one, dang it! With the slow auto-scroller, you wouldn't have really... Like, yeah, that was basically a blind jump right there, is what I'm seeing. Even the second time, it's like, yep, that's a, what's it called? That's a blind jump. But there you go, GG's. That was for the burb, the fluffy burb. See you in a bit, Nanashi. But that is 9th place, GG's overall. It is time for the top 8. Let's do this. We got Line Drive by... Hell yeah! Blue Leaf level! There he is! There's freaking Mr. VLDC himself. I mean, that title goes to me, but... Officially ranked, Blue Leaf is Mr. VLDC. On average... It would have been, but... Like, medium felt too fast. Like, before you showed up, Fluffy Mainboard, I was saying how the autoscroller felt like it was designed not to be a medium autoscroller. That was what my hot take was regarding that level. Right, here we go. We got a Blue Leaf level. Like, if you don't know the context, this creator, ever since, I think, VLDC 2 or 3, has gotten top 10 in every single competition hack yet. Just constant top 10. I think the lowest placement was 10th place in VLDC 8. So, dude was missing in VLDC 11, so it is so cool to see this creator back. So, Line Drive by Blue Leaf, this is 8th place now, with a score of 50.13 out of 60, so that beats out Alto Adige by 1 whole point, 1.00, with judges' scores being 47, 50, 46, and 57.5. Ooh. Normally it's a bad thing when the 4th judge gives it the highest score. Let's do this. Okay, great. Baseball throwing chucks already. You love to see it not. Oh, switch block. You know, it's surprising to see switch blocks in a top 10 level already. I answer that pipe. Nope. Okay, great. So we do got baseball chucks. Yeah, I kind of figured. You could hit them. Even... Oh, thread the needle. Go underneath? Okay. Great, so blue leaf level centered around the chuck. I'm gonna try not to be as biased as possible because I respect the hell out of blue leaf. Stupid? What happened there? But yeah, just the fact that this person has gotten top 10 in every single VLDC and OLDC since either the second or third is a freaking crazy, man. Like, at first, I didn't like Blue Leaf's levels, and, like, I'll be honest, they're not my absolute favorite, right? But I definitely, like, not see the vision, but it's like, okay. Like, I'm giving you the title of Mr. VLDC. Or just LDC. It's kind of too early to say that. Okay. Double platformer here. Was I supposed to do that? That was close-ish to Death Before Midway, but I don't think I'm gonna count that. But Midway. Oh, you want me to go on the outside? Okay, I like this. How I like to call this gimmick is this is a co-op to Grace gimmick where you're teaming up with a platform, right? But there's going to be scenarios where you kind of have to ditch it, right? Oh, gosh. How did you manage to throw two so close with each other? That's cute. Okay, I kind of like some of these setups here. It's nothing too fancy, but Blue Leaf has a tendency to be like that. Please tell me that's not the end of the level already, by the way. Come on, Blue Leaf. Come on. Nah, that sucks. 40. Alright, that level was unfortunately a little short. Switch blocks, 30 plus bonus stars, and I think that's it. I'll count never seen that before with the water level. There's a moon as well. Auto scroller, yes. No. Reverse blind jump is going what's it called? It's going vertical. And red sprite block. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. I liked it, but you heard my voice at the end. When I saw that pipe, I'm like, please tell me this isn't the end already. Because, again, Blue Leaf has gotten top 10 in every single LDC they've been a part of. At least from my knowledge. But they never go over the top. This dude is as vanilla as possible. And again, I respect them for it, but I find their levels just fine, right? Like, unfortunately for me, Blue Leaf doesn't really tend to get top 10 on my list. I think the last time they did was VLDC 9, if I remember correctly. Where Blue Leaf was a contender for, like, top 3 then, so... Yeah, that was close enough to Kaizo, right? This is a Kaizo level. This is KLDC 2. So, okay, let's... Like... I was about to say, let's talk about the level, but the thing is... It's hard to talk about anything about this level. This is why I hate short levels, because it's like, I want to give every single level a try, but how the hell am I supposed to talk, like, for 30 minutes, go into an autistic rant, when this level was relatively short? Because, okay, I'll say it, if a level's short because the difficulty, like, the difficulty is borderline Kaizo, like, we played Roy's Castle, and OP10 number 12, aka Revolutionary Ato. Those levels were short because they were like, okay, this is a, like, almost Kaizo-ish level, and when you have a hard level like that, you kind of need to tone down the length a little bit. But if Blue Leaf was trying to go for that, this level's not really that hard at all. Like, okay, there was some cool setups, but you want to know another big issue? There was 2 cases of, like, remember, for example, there was this one, like, you're bouncing across note blocks that, while dodging a baseball throwing chunk, what I realized is that chunk didn't start throwing the baseballs until well after I jumped over them. I was like, okay, that kind of messed up Blue Leaf a little bit. But I'm a fan of the co-op de grace gimmick, mainly because I made a gimmick like that in my own hack as well. But, well, no buts. The thing is, that's kind of what this level's gimmick was centered around, and based on the level name, it sounded like that was the main gimmick of this level, being the line ride gimmick, and also line drive as in chucks, right? Like sports. Well, what I saw is we only saw baseball throwing chucks. It would have been cool to see some other ones. I know, man, I don't really know sports that much, but I think line drive, it's a football thing, right? Someone can roast me. I'm not into sports. I was back then, like in high school, but not anymore. I'm a freaking esports gamer, chat. Nerd emoji. So, yeah, there's classic Felix going into his autistic rant, but in short, this level has some cute setups, kept it as vanilla as possible, which that's classic Blue Leaf, but it was unfortunately a little short. Like, I like how, remember when we were rising up with one of the platforms and we had to dodge falling piranha plants? Like, that was cute, right? But that was only one section. We need to look at the bigger picture of things. So, again, huge shoutouts to Blue Leaf. It is always an honor seeing them in the top 10 officially ranked, but sorry buddy, you're probably most likely not getting top 10 in my list, because I just think that if we're looking at the main gimmick, seems like Blue Leaf didn't take into consideration that most of the baseball throwing chucks start after they spawn on screen, when Mario is well past said points. So it's just unfortunate, because, like, I'm trying not to be a hater by placing top 10 officially ranked levels not in my top 10, but hey, that's how you got 4 judges and not 1, right? Shouts to VLEC1 having only 1 judge, by the way. Can you imagine how freaking 2008 contestants were thinking then? It's like, you better hope to God that you designed a level that, like, the one singular judge liked it, or not. Jeez. Welcome back, Danashi. So, yeah, this level, like, line drive just feels very normal. Now you missed the 8th place. You guys, do not make this a normal thing that I'm gonna be playing all these levels again. But I guess for you, Nanashi, mainly because you were so nice enough to make me scam you during the Wiener 101 stream last time, we'll play it again. Nailed it. That's all you needed to see about these levels. The level is pretty short, right? Ah! Stupid! This is the same time when I play the 9th place level for Fluffy Mainboard. It's like, yup, I can't do basic platforming 101. Platforming 101? Wizard 101? Get these baseballs thrown out of here. Like, see, that's a cute setup, but it doesn't really add much to it, right? You have this part as well, which... Like, it would have been nice if you had a football throwing chuck instead of just 2 chucks running at you like that, right? Right? I wonder if you could get hit by the baseballs when they get thrown there. Yeah, let's see if I remember how to do this part. Okay, so you just jump like that. And yeah, that's the midway already, right? Like, damn. And make sure you have the yellow switch pals before playing this level. Otherwise, no power-ups for you. Like, I like that setup as well, but is it enough? Oh my god, Anashi. I need to focus! But yeah, this chuck, right? You saw... Here, let's... But thank you so much, Nanashi, again, for the gift sub to Fluffy Burb. So, okay, there's a chuck just past this, right? If you book it, right? That kind of ruins that chuck like that. Here's this cute part as well, that, like, you have to jump with it there. Yeah, okay, this part's, like, a little scary. Just a tiny bit, and, like, that's the end of the level, so yeah, it's really just... it's just unfortunate.
26.
But that's what I meant about that one baseball throwing chuck with the note blocks, right? That Booley should have realized that, okay, the player's obviously going to be holding right. Obviously, even before I knew, I still managed to dodge that chuck completely, so it's like, why? But seriously, thank you so much, Nanashi. And thank you, everyone, for tuning into this OLDC 2 finale. If I wasn't so goddamn socially awkward, I would have posted the stream in the Super Mario World Discord. It's like, hey, you want to see a totally qualified fan judge these top 10 levels? Yeah! Okay. So yeah, my opinion doesn't really change playing Line Drive again. It mainly just solidified, or not solidified, but like I showed what I meant regarding some of my comments, right? Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking like... I was thinking about Chainsaw Coppice. It's like, is Line Drive really this low? And I'm looking at everything else above, and it's like, I'm really sorry, Blue Leaf. I'm really sorry, but I do think you're getting around 40th here. Because all the way up has, like, a Line Drive gimmick as well. Giddy Athletic is just, it's overall better than Line Drive. Bowser's biggest fan, I'm not gonna compare, but, like, that's all the evidence I need. Even Jolly Bouncers and, like, Nightly Hopping. It's just unfortunate because, again, I really respect Blue Leaf, but... like, sorry, right? Because, right, Nanashi wanted to hear the officially ranked scores. So this is 8th place out of 121 with a score of 50.13 out of 60. So that beats out 9th place by 1 whole point, with judges' scores being 47, 50, 46, and 57.5. So maybe this score is unfortunately a little inflated because of the 4th judge. Say it with me, chat. Shoutouts to the 4th judge, right? Like, I respect Blue Leaf, but 57.5 is a bit high for this level. Man, I like some of the setups from Line Drive, but Chainsaw Coppice also had, like, some setups, but it was also longer than Line Drive. And that's what really hurts Line Drive, is the length as well, right? Because as you said, if it's almost like Kaizo, then it's fine. Then it's fine for, now I'm drawing blanks. Frickin' brain fart. Oh yeah, when it comes to short levels, that already puts you at a big disadvantage, like, from me, because, again, maybe that gimmick is just my strong suit, and you give this to, like, a slightly newbier player. They would say, this is Kaizo, right? And maybe that's why it's short, but with that said, line drive unfortunately gets 39th. I'm gonna write here, short. Sport. So aesthetics, it's still old school level design contest. Creativity, not enough for an 8.5. Design, it's mostly flat. Yeah. Gameplay, I'll give you an 8, though. And functionality, you know what? With the chucks, 9.5. Mainly because of that, like, mainly being contracting with the design, that some of the enemies didn't really work out because of the design of the level. So it's always a pleasure, Blue Leaf. Let's get into the top 7. So we got Pencil Sharpening by Aeon. Starting, I mean, you would think that we would start to recognize some familiar names in the top 10, right? It's like, oh, Aeon level. So 7th place, lucky number 7, with a score of 50.25 out of 60. I don't know why I amplified that 50. So this beats out Line Drive by only 0.12. Wow. If judges' scores being 49, 51, 46, and 55. Oh boy. The 4th judge gave this level the highest score. Watch out, everybody. Let's do this. Okay, we got mishmash gimmicks. We got pencils. Sharpening? I get it, it's pencils and saws. I get you. I mean, like, when I started this competition hack, my separation from, like, the best to, you know, just okay, just okay is if, like, levels do mishmash gimmicks. What I mean by that is we got castle enemies but outside, right? With the grinder saws, that's part of the line, like the athletic tile set. So that's what I took into consideration when I started OLDC 2, because it's like, okay, this is what's gonna separate from good to better. Oh gosh, I didn't know where I was supposed to go there. I mean, it's not really challenging yet. I mean, maybe I got baited by that so hard. Stupid. Can I have that power up, please? Yeah, so far, this is just a average platforming level so far, right? Ooh. Saw that glitched no block. That's taking the score off your aesthetics. Whoa! Okay. Oh! Stupid. My ride left without me, chat. We go next. Imagine almost walking into a pencil. What? I think it was VLDC 11 that, like, at the end of some 50th place level, I got absolutely pwned by a freaking pencil that, like, stopped my jump mid-air. Ooh. Goodness. What's going on here? There's too much stuff for my stupid autistic ass. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Really picked it up at the end, didn't they? Oh, time to go. Yeah, that's when you tell that the creator did a good job with the design, right? No wonder this is better than Blue Leaf's level.
18.
Okay, I know we kind of sped through that level, but I thought that was one of the better platforming levels that we played. Like quick, we need like Kitty Law to show up so they could say, "Can I see the 7th place level again?" Anyways, sorry, I don't know why I went brain fart there. So again, as I was explaining at the beginning of that level, I just really like the mishmash gimmick, right? That we got line ride gimmicks alongside the pencils that, I'll admit, pencils are very, very hard to make a level centered around, right? So the fact that Aeon here weaponized it in, like, you gotta take into consideration that the pencils that, like, were retreating as soon as we landed, you have to take into consideration that I couldn't wait there, right? That pencil was gonna come back up and it was gonna poke me right in the butt, right? So that's why I want to kind of talk about that gimmick more, that Aeon here did a good job with the design, right? Because it's like, okay, the level I did kind of speed run through non-intentionally, but like, as soon as I was saying regarding the pencils that it's hard to make a gimmick centered around it, well, Felix, did you take into consideration that the normal player might like hang around and then realize, oh wait, the pencil is gonna come back up, it's not gonna be just retreating. But at the same time, it's because like there was a line ride platform that I had to catch, right? So what I'm saying is, you know what would have been really cool? If there was a scenario where you had to bounce between note blocks while waiting for a platform, and like the pencils were going up and down on each note block, that would have been really cool. Yes, I'm telling you, top 10 level, how to make it even better, because I totally know how to make a top 10 level, chat. Sold me! Sold me! Sorry. Let's just go to the ranking list. Yeah, I think this was one of the better platforming levels, even though, like, it's been a while since I mentioned it, but you know when a level's good when it clicks. Like, if you've been here for most of the VLDCs/OLDCs, you would remember that, like, I would sometimes say if this level clicks for me or not. Pencil sharpening did click for me. That I think this level, just through platforming, is really good, right? So, you know what else was good with platforming? These two levels here. YB right as well. Like Cloud 9, Matcha Mansion. So yes, I'm thinking pencil sharpening does go up here because, again, you kind of have to, like, on paper, pun intended, by the way, that the level didn't feel all that special, but playing it and seeing the design put into this level is actually pretty well thought out. I almost said fought, like F-O instead of T-H-O. But it's very well thought out with this level. But on the opposite end, like, let's talk about the negatives. Yeah, you could kind of just, like, on the other spectrum of the design, with the whole pencil gimmick, it's kind of hard to make a gimmick centered around that, in my opinion, pretty janky sprite, right? And you have to remember, here's another impressive thing about pencil sharpening. There was a lot of big sprites on the screen, right? And you know what I noticed throughout that entire level? Zero lag in that entire level. So that's like enough evidence for me to say that Aeon cooked. That they knew what they were doing with this level. And that's why, like, it's how I see it this is just a shitpost, but how I see it is, oh, this is 0.12 points better than line drive, mainly because the like Fluffy Mainboard said, the stupid? The sprites actually worked when they spawned in on screen. With line drive, they didn't really, right? So enough yapping. Pencil sharpening gets mods. Mods, get them. Freaking bot. Now's not the time. I'm gonna freaking change the scenes just to ban the mod. Okay, so as I was saying, pencil sharpening is better than Hot Coca Hills, but it's unfortunately not better than Forestris, because Forestris beats out pencil sharpening because of the boss, but also because Forestris was a decent platforming level as well. So I was thinking, does this somehow reach top 10? But not really, because we got Rehab and Musical Sci-Fi, for example, and sorry. But I am happy to give you 14th. Like, giving you a semi-finalist spot. So, pencil sharpening. Gotta make sure I spelt it right. I'm stupid. So the aesthetics, I mean, one, I gotta fill out some of the bingo slots before I do. We had, what's that first try in pencil sharpening? I think I died right after the midway, so no. But colored background, yes. And I think that's all I wanted to fill out, because pencil sharpening did have a colored background technically. So the aesthetics, 7.5 again. The creativity, again, like, this is very bare bones. Of course, it's old school level design contest, so that's the whole point, but there wasn't any really cute setups to really amplify it past 8, right? But I will say the design gets a 9, because I think the design was very well thought out. And function, easy 10. And playability, it's either a strong 8 or low 8.5. I'll let the first person of chat decide if it gets an 8.5. I'm gonna say 8.5, mainly because I'm looking at the big picture. If you were to package this and send it to the next Mario game, it would fit right in. So yes, it gets an 8.5, because I think that level is a very, very strong platforming level. So GG's. Up we go to the next layer, chat. The next layer of the cake. We got Tower of Triangles taught by Sariel and Wakana. Wakana level. I don't remember Sariel, but we got a collab in the top 10. Would it be the first time, or second, or third, or fourth, or fifth, or sixth, or you get it, okay? 6th place with a score of 51.50 out of 60. So this beats out pencil sharpening by 1.25, so a pretty big jump, with judges' scores being 59, 41, 58, and 48. So classic, it's judges 1 and 3 versus 2 and 4, because wow, a 59 and 58, but then a 41 and 48. Ouch. And this is also, this is also the third judge's favorite level. So on the official judge notes, the 58 from the third judge is colored in green. So that tells me that this is the third judge's favorite level of OLDC 2 here. Let's do this. Tower of Triangles. Let me guess, it's gonna be the purple triangles. Okay, well, if what's it called, Triangle or Devil was anything to go off on, this might be bad for Sariel and Wakana, because either I'm not a fan of this gimmick, or Triangle or Devil just kind of sucked. I'll say it just straight up. But do be a vertical level. Center around these purple triangles, which... Again, I guess I'm just not a fan of this gimmick, but... We'll see, right? I'm just basing it on one level. Oh, nice setup with the... with the dry bones there. Didn't even notice it, because I'm just zooming along. That's cut off. That's lava tiles, but it's still cut off. I'm sorry. Oh wait, that's what you want me to do. That's a cute setup. Okay. These are very, very funny setups so far. Where are we now? I feel like I missed so many stuff already. Like, there was 2 previous rooms filled with stuff to do. I knew you were gonna do that. Curious, do I die if I drop down here? No, that is a lot of reset doors, though. Okay, reset door. I think we already filled that out, though. But way to put you in the hot seat, but... it's fine that it didn't kill me. Oops. Okay, Felix, don't be stupid. Again, I really appreciate that reset door, because how I always say it, Chad, is you can never underestimate how STOOPID stupid some players might be. No yump. I tried. That was a terrible attempt at a yump. Nice. Oh wait, I gotta go. I win! Even though I'm pretty sure I missed a Yoshi coin in the first section. Oh wait, you want me to spin jump on this? Okay. This has been a... like, levels clicked for me, and all I'm gonna say right now is I hope the creators keep it up. Because I feel like I will like this level. But they kind of need to do a little more for me, please. Reset door? No, it's probably for that Yoshi coin. Either way, I probably missed one in the beginning section already. So, what's going on here? Oh wait, you want me to do that? Oh, thank you. Except I'm gonna be cool. Watch this. Oh! I'm not a complete fluke. That's bonus points. That's brownie points. No. Can you slide kill these things? Okay. It must be only what's it called? Oh, this is gonna activate. Okay. So now we got now we got block eating stuff. Oh gosh, it's Fluffy Mainboard's kryptonite. Even though they said that they got good with disco shells. I'm sorry, Fluffy Mainboard, you're stuck with it now. Oh, I call the ref. I got it. I got it first try. Well, I think we're gonna be playing this level again. No reset door here. Watch out now. That's when you know that we're like playing the other person's level now, right? This is a collab and... what the heck? This is a collab and someone else made this second half. I don't think so. I'm probably gonna get a springboard, aren't I? Yeah, cause I'm gonna come out of the pipe with a spring, right? I frickin' played a similar gimmick to this in a jump hack. Okay, lock in. I'm not good at these, but there you go. Thank you, creators. I'm not good at this gimmick, but I really like this. I really like this. Dude! We might be here a while, chat. Like, remember the sliding puzzle back on PP Day? Yes! I win! We weren't here for 5 million hours, chat. I assume that's a reset door again, but I'm not going to enter it. I think I just realized I never save stated at the midway, so I kind of need to be careful. Pansy! That's why! Because again, chat, the midways don't save the Yoshi coins. And either way, I will count that as the death before the exit, though. Of course. Of course Felix would die there. Just before the not midway, before the exit. Either way, we're playing that level again. Dare I say it? Gimmick was... Oh, not gimmick. Level was a little short. I felt like there was unfinished business in this level. And I'm upset about that because... this level was still very good, must I say. Oh, I see. So I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to do that. Just wait for the mushroom. How did I miss that the first time? Stupid! I'm scared. Want me to hit this and go up? Okay. So we get to play the level again, but... I don't know why I keep saying but when I have nothing else to add on. We're just playing the level again, chat. Because it was so good the first time. That sounded sarcastic, but... this was a pretty fun level. Like, I'm glad that they didn't oversaturate this purple... like, this purple triangle gimmick, because... again, I think just like the mushroom rising gimmick, I'm not a fan of these purple running blocks, but... that... just gotta stop saying but. I have nothing else to add on with that. But I do like these little mini games in between like the main part of the level, like here, right? Because it's like, hey, you need an item. Go play this WarioWare mini game to get your item. And honestly, or not honestly, but it's about time we played a level that had Yoshi coins in it. I think we played, what, 3 levels in a row with no Yoshi coins? I want to collect them all like it's Pokemon, man. Shouts to Myth of Icarus. At least the timing isn't so bollocks. Shouts to English people. But yeah, this level, like, is not oversaturating with like this purple line gimmick. Hey, I got that little like side clip there. I mean, you have to also remember, Nanashi, that this is that this is a old school level design contest. It's not VLDC. Don't worry, everybody. VLDC 12 is up next, but it's going to take a little bit because, funnily enough, or not funnily enough, unfortunately, I didn't start on any of the costumes for VLDC 12. So I don't know how long it's going to take, but we're going to have a little bit of a break in between. In between this OLDC 2 finale and the VLDC 12 premiere, which it pains me to say VLDC 12 is going to be the final VLDC that has a custom overworld, right? It is going to break my heart so much, but I did the same thing this time as well, dude. Why do I keep falling for that? But yeah, we quite literally have a mini game here, right? I do like the little breaks in between that. It's like, hey, here's a little mini game you have to play that I don't think you're in any danger of dying to, but I would rather not find out. I'm almost kind of surprised I didn't enter the door there, by the way. I don't really have anything bad to say about this level. There's nothing bad, but you want the but there's not really anything absolutely groundbreaking. Like, okay, I like the not puzzle, but I like the mini game, right? But of course, it's just one section.
40.
We're gonna get one last bingo? Nope, never lucky. It's okay, chat. We got the yump. We got the 50 on the gold tape. We got the full bingo in game. The run is valid. Like, think about it, because people totally speedrun OLDC 2. This is world record pace, chat. World record pace for a 100% lunar dragon for OLDC 2. Okay, GG's. That was Tower of Triangles. So yeah, that's basically my one comment I got about this level, that I felt like when I read Tower of Triangles, just the word tower tells me, okay, it's gonna be one heck of a gauntlet of a level. And what I saw is this level was the perfect length, but I definitely think that there was much more missed potential that this level could have that like there was so much more that this level could have done that they just didn't, right? I felt like you could have done more with like the little mini games. You could have done more with some of the items. You could have done more with the purple triangle gimmick, as much as I hate the gimmick. And they didn't really, but again, this level is once again just a very strong level. I seriously can't think of anything bad to say about this level, but there's nothing that's gonna make me be like, okay, this might get top 10, even though, let's go to the ranking list, maybe it does get top 10. Honestly, maybe. maybe this level's just hard carried by what's it called, by just being a very good level with nothing wrong with it. Because yeah, let me go down the list if there's anything wrong about this level. There's no reverse blind jumps. There's a cute mini game. The length was perfect, and they didn't oversaturate each gimmick, which that was like that's the really big plus side about this level. Like, okay, you want the only inconsistent thing. There was technically no reset door. Getting that, I think, third Yoshi coin with the dry bones should have probably put a reset door there, because he only had four throw blocks. I think 5 actually. No, 4. He only had 4 throw blocks, and he kind of needed to sacrifice 1 to get the third Yoshi coin. That's really the only downside about this level, but everything else was really good. I don't actually know why Lit Dungeon is still pretty high up. Yeah. No, I think it was good. But 6th place seems a little high. I'm liking the 4th Yoshi coin. Okay, it does move down, but I remember liking the second half. But I'm thinking these 3 levels beat it out. Because I think Lit Dungeon will eventually be kicked out of the top 10 is what I'm thinking right now. Because what I'm seriously thinking is Tower of Triangles is definitely 10th place. It's hard carried by the fact that there is virtually 0 problems with the level, and it is just an overall, like, perfectly balanced, as all things should be, as a famous purple guy once said in some movie ago. Yeah, I can't, like, all I can think of is some of these levels are better, but they do have one issue as to why that they kind of got shot down to not get, like, top 10, right? Like, yeah, I think this level, because Tower of Triangles reminds me of Mocha Tower. That Mocha Tower is up here because it wasn't the most like amazing level, but it was the absolute absurdity of using a tile set that no one else has used ever, right? And that's why Mocha Tower got top 10 temporarily. At most it was 10th place and it eventually got kicked out. Rehab I do think is better, but again, it has an issue. McYoshi's is better, but it has a soft lock potential. So, what I'm saying is Tower of Triangles, it took what, 5 levels? Finally breaks into the top 10. Because I was looking at everything else down here, it's like, okay, you have like these levels down here that might be better, but there's still one issue with them that Tower of Triangles did not have at all, right? Like Forestress even had a pretty mess secret exit, and it was a little bit of trial and error with the final boss. Hot Coca Hills didn't have any issues, but Tower of Triangles didn't have any issues, but they had a little bit more to give than Hot Coca Hills here, right? I do think it's 10th place. I'm looking at everything else, it's like I can't overlook that this level is extremely polished, right? Like already you're getting a 10 in functionality. Like, okay, let's just do it. Tower of Triangles, congratulations. You get... I freaking spelled triangles wrong. Because normally, when I'm ranking a level, I'm like, okay, you would think that I would say for this level, for example, that, you know, should have stuck with one gimmick, but they did. They did stick with the purple triangle gimmick quite often, right? But they didn't oversaturate it. They sprinkled in some extra goodies in there. And that's why I think this level is, like, legit enough to break temporarily into the top 10. It doesn't beat out Lit Dungeon, even though I thought that, like, it might have gotten kicked out, because I do think Lit Dungeon is more of a, like, fun platforming-ish level than Tower of Triangles. So, aesthetics, again, 7.5. Creativity gets an 8.5. Design 8.5. And playability, I think just an 8. Because if I gave pencil sharpening an 8.5, then this level gets an 8. So GG's. Congrats on the temporary top 10, but obviously pending final placement once everything's said and done. Let's get to the top half of the top 10 chat. 5th place, we got Living Sponges by FT029. Here we go, we got Jump Team members now. I'm rubbing my hands together, I'm like, I'm ready to eat good. I'm ready to eat so good. 5th place with a score of 52.63 out of 60, so this beats out Tower of Triangles by 1.13. So, in my opinion, 1 whole point is pretty drastic in the top 10. With judges' scores being 52, 49, 51, and 58.5. Jeez. What's up with the fourth judge either giving extremely low scores or extremely inflated scores? Let's do it. I'm excited for FT level. We're falling? Okay, all of a sudden, mishmash gimmick.jpg over here. Trust the coins? Oh, jeez. Okay, what, we got like a pit of 100 trials up in here? That we gotta freaking survive like this? Again, I think layer 2 is gonna hard carry you in the top 10 here. Oh god. Jeez. Oh, what? Spoilers for the next floors, chat. Yeah, I already really like this. Like, the level just starts, like, here you go. Have fun with Pit of 100 trials. up in here. And say it with me, chat. Shoutouts to coin indicators. Like, FT was kind enough to give us 2 platforms in case Felix is stupid. Ooh, that was close. Dude, how am I, like, I'm calling the ref on some of these hits here. It's bullcrap. Okay, I have such a, like, nerdy smile on me. That was... I like that. I really like that, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I gotta... Oh. Can I have a reset door, please? I fucked up. You're not ready for this pixel clip, chat? Watch this. You're not ready. Oops. Gee, wonder where that door leads to. I can only imagine what was through that door that I missed. I mean, I can't really, like, no matter what I say, I'm gonna be biased, but it's a classic jump team member level. I freaking love the hack jump, and every time I see one of the creators in a LDC, I'm like, ooh, basically more jump content. That's not the actual hack, but it's a level by one of the creators of jump. It's like the soy jack meme. Oh, recognize the name. Again, way to weaponize layer 2 like that, right? Oh, that was scary. I had a... Oh, I was supposed to hit it when it probably paused, right? And it was gonna clip out of the wall there. Okay. Really cool level so far. That is cut off, but shoutouts to Cavel Movement. Oh, I see you. I see you. Yeah. Well played. Well played. I gotta thread the funny blue blocks. Okay. Okay. I'm really liking this so far. Like, even though, like, sprinkle in some VLDs. See, yeah. I don't know what I messed up there. I think I'm gonna freak out if I tried to jump there. The leg screwed me up. Do I think I know what the creator is trying to do here? I think I know. That is so fucking cool. No way. You see that shit? Dude, okay. I'm fanboying right now. I'm fanboying so hard. I like that. I really like that, dude. Oh my god. Jeez. That's a badass setup that you have to build your path up, and then on the way back down, you gotta go through the path that you created with the P-switch. Oh, that was... there we go. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Freaking cooked. Cooked, dude. Okay. Let's look at the negatives. It was unfortunately a pretty short level, and I'm very sad about that. Technically on the difficulty curve, the thwomp at the end was a little... Like, I'm only saying it because... Well, let me reiterate. I'm not saying it because I died on it, but the part with the with the thwomps to get into the door, not only did I have to account for the ceiling to not bonk my head with, but I had to consider what's it called, the bullet bill, while also waiting for the layer 2 to line up with the thwomp, and then I have to go right away. And basically what I'm saying is it's a pretty sharp difficulty curve with it. Another thing is, in the second half, it was a little unfortunate that, like, there's not really any way of telling the player, hey, you're supposed to wait here, but I guess that's what I get for rushing, because as soon as I jumped up, it's like, oh wait, here's munchers on the ceiling, and I probably should have lined myself up with the saws, but when I jumped up, they were already at the other end of the corridor. I couldn't jump over them. It's like, well, guess I'm taking a hit here. And that's really the only downside. The biggest issue is it's another short level, which really sucks because I really like that level's gimmick. It was like a pin of 100 trials, right? When, like, on each floor, it's like, objective, survive. That you're stuck on a moving platform, living sponge, based on the level name, and not only that, but dodging layer 2, because again, there's this level called Shifting Cavern that, like, okay, at first I said it kind of as a shitpost that, you know, if you use layer 2, it's automatically top 10, but with Shifting Cavern, like, it got, what, 29th or 31st place officially ranked, and I was like, playing it, the normal path was nothing special other than having layer 2. The secret exit path was pretty unique though, but what I'm saying with that level is it got 31st mainly because it used layer 2, and that's what I always think and unironically say in a shitposting way, but like, maybe it's true. If you were ever to enter LDC chat, make sure to use layer 2, because that's gonna net you a lot of points. Because if you do creative stuff like what FT does here, boom, 5th place, right? But I really, like, again, I'm just fanboying. I really like that P-switch section right at the end. That was cool, okay? I'm sorry, that was freaking cool. But yeah, the only downside is it was a pretty short level. And I don't know if it's because I know when you use layer 2, the amount of screens you have to work with does get shorter. But with the amount of screens that I saw, especially in the second half, it didn't feel like all that many screens. But again, I try to use layer 2 in my hack as well, and sure, I do some creative things, but I never get creative with like what FT did here. But ranking time. So if you think that this isn't gonna be top 10, you are kidding yourself. Like, this is probably better than the Dank Pit, even though Dank Pit did have a gimmick I've never seen before, and I still don't know how they did it, even though Magician Max explained it that time ago when we were doing the Forest World. But on the topic of it, or not topic of it, but like regarding this level, it did have like a mashing part to it that I know most of the players will not enjoy. And here's musical sci-fi as well, that also had a pretty wonky gimmick, but also really impressive layer 2. So okay, hold on, because I'm thinking Living Sponges might only get 9th place, because I do think musical sci-fi is better in terms of platforming and layer 2 like Living Sponges, and length on top of that. But in terms of puzzle-ish, I think Living Sponges beats out the Dank Pit. Okay, let me think a little bit here. Because it's definitely ninth place. Like, the absolute creativity with the layer 2 and the platforming and like working around the layer 2 was top notch. And it's not only because of the P-switch section at the end. Ultimately, this gets ninth place, and you know why? Because of what I explained earlier. That one, Living Sponges is unfortunately a little short. Two, again, I'm not saying it only because it's the two parts that I did take damage in, but one, that thwomp section just before the midway did feel like a sharp difficulty curve to me. And two, in the second half, again with that saw, because again, my fault for rushing, but at the same time, because what other level was it? I think Wet Socks, that it could go either way when I say that. One, yeah, there should have been an indicator. Well, Felix, how the heck are you supposed to tell the player, wait right here? I feel like if you were to do that, you would have had to redid that entire section to make sure the player has to, like, hang out in that tiny alcove with the saw. Because obviously, if there's a saw in there, I'm going to try to escape ASAP, right? So, it gets ninth. Because I know I said at first that Living Sponges does beat out the Dank Pit, but ultimately, the Dank Pit still has a absolutely absurd gimmick that, like, it's borderline chocolate design, right? That you can't believe that it actually exists, that you could boot up Lunar Magic right now, and if you know how to, you could replicate that exact same gimmick, right? But I am happy to give this level top 10. Like, it is, like, creativity 9, design 8.5, aesthetics, I mean, give you 7 because too many munchers, I guess. Playability, does it get a 9? Yes, it gets a 9. And functionality, again, based on the difficulty curve and that second half, it only gets a 9. But that was, like, I fanboyed. I'll say it straight up. I fanboyed at that P-switch section. I was like, that's the jump team I know and love. That made me a big jump team fan. So, it's starting to pick up a little bit, right? This 6th and 5th place level were pretty gnarly. So let's keep it up. Time for the penultimate level before the top 3. We got Intangible Assets by GbreezeSunset, another jump team member. I am eating so fucking good right now. Oh, nom nom nom. 4th place with a score of 53 flat out of 60. So this beats out Living Sponges by 0.37. With judges' scores being, get this, 60. 60 out of 60. The first ever 60 out of 60, I'm pretty sure, from a judge. 51, 56 is Nanashi here, because the 4th judge gave this a 45. So 60, 51, 56, and 45. Yup. Shoutouts to the 4th judge, everybody. Even this late in, at frickin' 4th place, the 4th judge had to shatter everyone's dreams. This level is also the 1st judge's favorite level of OLDC 2 here. I mean, with a 60 out of 60, it's kind of, like, it's obvious that this is the 1st judge's favorite level. Let's do this. 4th place. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. What do we got? If Baby Yoshi eats 5 sprites rapidly, the 5th may end up incorporeal. In this section, the Disco Shell cannot interact with Mario at all. Seriously? With the level... Oh, hello. Hello, Magician Max. All payments go through the mobile store you got the app from, so they get a cut. That's whack. But that's why I love to have Magician Max here. He's the SMRTs of the chat. Oh my god, I can't even slide kill this shell. Does it still attack enemies? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, we just got done playing Living Sponges. What? Are you serious? What the hell, man? What the hell? What is this? So the shell doesn't attack me, but it attacks sprites. Can we just retire? Can I just retire with this level? That's... thank you, Magician Max. Again, shoutouts to me for always name dropping, like... I think it was during when I was talking about the dank pit that I mentioned Max, and lo and behold... Oh, what? Lo and behold, the magician appears. I hope you've been having a good weekend, Magician Max. Oh, what a crazy... Like, it must be a ghost sprite, because you know how, like, this message says, if Baby Yoshi eats 5 sprites rapidly, then the 5th may end up incorporeal. Because I remember in some levels, I would make, like, a ghost, like, shellless Koopa. But I'm so excited. How are they gonna turn this into, like, an OLDC level? Oh my god. That's insane. Who comes up with this? An old school level design contest. How? How? Come on. Like, there's no one in the entire world that would make a level centered around this gimmick, right? No shot in hell. Because I can't slide kill it. I can't spin jump on it. you had to spin jump before what's it called? No. Get in there. What a, like, bravo, creator. Bravo right now. This is... Yeah, I have the brightest smile on my face, if you can't tell right now. What a setup, man. What a badass setup. Come on. Get in there. Yeah, just doing that? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Who? Freaking jump team, dude. That's freaking crazy. Shellless yellow Koopas hop when a disco shell runs into them. However, this incorporeal disco shell will never kill them? Really? Really? Are you... How? How? How in the fucking shit did they do that? That the freaking... That, okay, it can attack every sprite but a yellow shellless Koopa. It is, yeah. GbreezeSunset is part of the jump team, if I remember correctly. No! No way, bro. No fucking way. That's how I had to get that Yoshi coin. You are a absolute madman. No freaking way. I'm so done, dude. Bro, like, who comes up with this? That's illegal. You can't do that. You can't. This is fucking insane, dude. wonder what was up there. Oh, you want me to do this? Frickin', of course, the Chuck ruins it for me. Wonder where all the Yoshi coins are. Surely the jump team member would realize that you could still slide kill Pokies, right? Look at, he is going. Oh, I kind of want that. Ah, I'm stressed. I'm so stressed. I'm stressed. Oh, jeez, spicy meatball. That's a checkpoint. 1-up checkpoint, right? This is exactly like it is in Jump. At the end of the levels, it's like, hi, Komodo. Dude. Oh, I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen here. No, the shell messed me up. God damn it. But how are you, Komodo? I hope you're having a good weekend. But the hack jump does exactly this. That it's like, if you want the moon, go do a separate mini game like this, alright? Dude, that's freaking insane. This level is batshit insane, man. I can't believe this. Like, I think we could be in all unison. This is getting first place. I think this beats out überzesquist Aeon. So what's going on here? I know what it wants me to do. I'm doing quite well now that we're playing the top 10 levels of OLDC here. Dude! Oh my god. Seriously? Like, I am losing my freaking mind on this level. I am losing my absolute mind. This level's amazing. Okay, last puzzle. What do we got? Bye. What the hell is gonna happen here? Oh my god. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Oh, we got these freaking, what's it called? Yump. We got these shitty, what's it called? Mushroom gimmicks. How is this gonna transpire? It never ends. It never ends, man. Okay, lock in. I do be a, well, airplane dragon, but close enough to jet dragon, right? But I'm doing quite well. Wait, why? Wait, that was different. Why was the funny fish different that time? I assume it wants me to do that, right? Ah! 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 Oh wait, it's over because I collected the coin. Oh my god, this is either second or first. It is going to be a hard comparison between the two, but that fish is definitely doing a different pattern than the first time. Functionality issues, everybody? You're not getting a 10 in functionality, Lamel. I don't know where. Right, it's a ghost fish. Ah, it got me. It freaking got me, dude. Where are you going? This level. I can't believe this is in an old school level design contest. This is freaking. Uh-oh. Please work? Hold. 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 Do I win? Okay, so what am I doing here? Do I just have to... Oh, wait, I know. I know what it wants me to do. It wants me to, I think, delete the tile on the same time as the fish, right? No? Is that gonna despawn? Wait, where's my P-switch? I had to hurry. The fish got caught up here, so I ran out of time. I get you. I get you. I'm doing very good, Komodo, especially with this level. I am losing my absolute freaking mind with this level. I just had a constant smile on my face. How is this 4th place? We haven't even played the top 3 levels, but how in the ever-loving shit is this 4th place? This is freaking... I got no words for this level. I got no words. I got no freaking words. It got caught again. So what do I do here? Wait, I think I know. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I have to go collect the coins at the top. Freaking stupid. It's a puzzle level, chat. The freaking puzzle level right now. Just wow. Wow, dude. Like, I thought Uber-Zesquist Ale was never going to be, what's it called, taken over for 1st place just because the entire level was a glitch. But how about an entire level with a glitch and more? Introducing GbreezeSunset up in here. So I think that's what I have to do. And then do that, and now I have to hurry. The fish despawned, didn't it? Never lucky. We'll get this eventually. It looked daunting at first, but it's not that bad once you figure out what you have to do with everything. But jeez. Jeez is all I gotta say about this level. This is freaking crazy. It is absolute insanity. I'm still just in disbelief, like Nanashi said it best. What was the 4th judge thinking? I think we're gonna have that rare case of Felix actually reading the judge notes to see what the 4th judge was talking about. Oh! Imagine you run into the muncher there. Fish! Fish. Coin. Oh, I thought the lava was gonna kill the Yoshi. Okay. GG's, everybody.
24.
What a goddamn freaking level that was. Like, just... I don't... Like, I vaguely know how that Ghost Sprite works, but the fact that you can now... Or not you can now, but the fact that the creator now utilized it as, hey, here's like a secret power-up. Like, that's literally a gimmick you would see in like a custom Mario game, right? Like a fan-made Mario game where Mario gets a custom power-up. That was that. That was like a custom power-up, right? That it's like, hey, you have the disco shell as your friend, and you utilize it as a weapon, and that's what that level was. Like, I just, what else am I supposed to say? I can't, Like, I don't think there's any competition. Like, Uberzisquist AO was the competition, right? Because I thought that this level was gonna stay first place just for the absurdity that, like, Uberzisquist AO technically is better than, well, it's not better, but like, Uberzisquist AO did 3 glitches in 1 level, while Intangible Assets did only 1, like nerd emoji, right? But in my opinion, Intangible Assets did, like, did Uberzisquist AO justice by, like, okay, depending on who you ask, maybe sticking the, like, last collectibles behind little mini games at the end is a little lazy. Like, there should have been a 3rd section, but each mini game was very unique, right? Because it's not just the disco shells. One of them was the blue shell Koopa, another one was a fish, and the 3rd one was, like, the fact, all I could think of is, minus the disco shell, the other half of the level was utilizing the shellless yellow Koopas, the only shellless Koopas that jump over, like, throwable objects getting thrown at them, right? And what I saw is the fact that for some reason, like, that's just classic Super Mario World jank, that, sorry, I'm just hydrating, that for some ungodly reason, the disco shell can attack any sprite. Well, I assume just a Pokey from what we saw. I don't think we saw any other sprite. But the fact that it goes through the yellow Koopas as well, how do you even find that out? Right? So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else in between, the 4th place level here takes the crown as our new number 1, because I don't think it, like, there's any ifs and buts around it. It's just, the creativity is through the roof. The design, okay, let's say the main gameplay of the level was pretty flat, right? And the way that they could have, yes, I am telling the creator that got 1st place on my ranking list, that he just realized the outfit. Yep, we're handing out the medals, right? Because it's the top 10 finales. We're handing out the bronze, the silver, and the gold. We are finishing up tonight. So yeah, with the design, you know how you can get the disco shell to go upwards? You use the purple blocks, the purple triangle blocks, because that's the tile you use to get the shell 1 tile up higher, right? So what I'm saying is, could you imagine if this level, changed it where we were going, like, up and down on some parts? And technically we were, right? With the fish gimmick. But yeah, with the main design, we gotta look at the big picture. It was pretty flat, but with the main gimmick, it's kind of fine, right? But also the design of the what's it called? Of the puzzle rooms is what bumps it up to an 8.5. The playability, 9.5. It doesn't get a 10, mainly because, again, I'm looking at the big picture, and I do think that people might get frustrated at the puzzle. That's just what I'm thinking. And even with that out of the way, I don't think it deserves a 10 in playability. I do think that, like, Shameless Sky is probably going to be the only 10. I mean, we still got the top 3 levels to go, right? And functionality, again, with the disco shell, or not disco shell, with the fish in the moon bonus room, it was a little jank the first time. Don't know why, but that's why it costed 9.5. And honestly, it should lose to 0.5 because who the hell comes up with that glitch? And who takes that gimmick and it's like, okay, I'm gonna make an old school level design contest centered around this gimmick. You absolute madman. This is why the jump team is my freaking idol, chat. So I would say that we're gonna jump into the top 3, and I kind of have to use the bathroom. So yes, I'm baiting you, chat, that I really have to go use the bathroom. I wanted to finish judging this level, but I'll just BRB. I'm really sorry, but go grab a snack because we're gonna be jumping into the top 3 very soon, right? So see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. You ready? You ready for my wrestling? My wrestling voice?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the official top 3 ranked levels of Old School Level Design Contest 2. Buckle up, because the bronze medal goes to... Question mark by Sixcorby.
It couldn't have been any other name. Like question mark. Even the game was questioning me on like that shitty voice that I was doing for the top 3 officially ranked levels. But okay, we got question mark by Sixcorby once again. Another, I'm pretty sure, jump team member. Freaking 3 in a row? I'm eating so good. I'm eating so freaking good. Third place, the official bronze medal, with a score of 53.75 out of 60. So this beats out Intangible Assets by 0.75, with judges' scores being 58, 46, 54, and 57. So it ain't the fourth judge's fault this time. If it's not the fourth judge, it's the second judge, right? Let's do it. The official bronze medal. Is it gonna be bronze medal for me? Let's find out. Okay. Technically colored background. I think we already filled out that bingo slot. So what, is the whole gimmick gonna be centered around these things? Like, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about these, because kind of like the disco shells. Yeah, the first and third judge are definitely angels to me. Ooh. Okay, just had to jump through that. So, okay, main gimmick we got here is these flying question mark blocks. I guess I should have figured that after. Shouts to the green bean. Classic jank, am I right? Before I forget, I think I did first try Intangible Assets, so I'm gonna cross that off. Oh, you know what else I forgot to do? I forgot to unironically read what the the fourth judge had to say about Intangible Assets. Maybe if I end up done in this level again, I'll check, but I know back in, like, VLDC 7 and 8, after I beat the level, I would actually read what the judge notes would say about each and every level, but then I stopped just in case it affected how I feel about every single level. But I think I'll do the special case and check as to why it's like this. Now, oops. So what, is that flying block just supposed to be another... just supposed to be a thing in the way? And the answer was yes. Okay, let's do a quick pause, because I just want to read, word for word, what the fourth judge had to say. And what? Oh, here we go. Okay, fourth judge. Let me search up Intangible. Never mind. If you can't hear from what's it called, the error noise going off. Now I have to read through, like, slowly but surely. Here's me freaking being. Oh wait, it's alphabetical. So wait. Okay, I. So, right. Where is it? Okay, here we go. So, starting now, I'm gonna read what the fourth judge had to say about Intangible Assets. Pretty nice use of an underused glitch here. Most of the setups were reasonably challenging and fun. Though I also do feel like the disco shell as a level element got tossed aside more than it should have, and I would have liked to see some more creative use of the shell inside itself aside from killing pokies and hitting turn blocks, as it would almost say the pokies feel more like the star here than the shell. I feel similarly about the yellow Koopas in the second half. A good spin on the concept, but they were only really used for a couple setups and otherwise mostly unimportant. The puzzles at the end were by far the most creative use of the gimmick of the whole level, and I wish some of those ideas could have been incorporated more into the level proper. The moon room alone was my favorite segment. I started to crack up because what I read is the fourth judge said that the pokies and the yellow Koopas were the true stars of the gimmick, even though like, okay, you want my actual answer? He was kind of right on some regards, but I'm also thinking, what other dude, what other freaking tile, or not tiles, but like objects and stuff could you have used? But to me, the level is just centering a whole gimmick around a underused glitch, just like the fourth judge said. But these freaking, like, no wonder the level's just called question mark. Because these freaking hitboxes on these flying blocks here make me go question mark. It's like, that's a jank ass hitbox. I am not gamering right now, chat. Like, this jump is a little scary. Oh, no feather. Can you imagine if a level in the top 3 now? Let's not forget. The top 3 has. Here's me like doing teapot noises because I'm scared. I'm freaking scared, dude. Can't believe I would see the day that people. Do I enter the pipe? Let's enter the pipe. I don't know if this is progress or not. It is not. Okay. So we go from the main gimmick being. Oh wait, do you want me to... Okay, it wants me to hit that second one. So kind of like... Ugh, this. I don't like the movement of these things, if you couldn't tell. So do that, and then... There we go. Cool setup there. Again, it's just... How I see it is... just utilizing, of all tile sets, this object. Sucker! The frickin' fireball messed up that gimmick there. Midway. So overall, it's... Again, I have this issue that I'm totally aware... that I'm 1000% aware of, that we go from an absolutely batshit insane level to, like, almost down... almost down to earth level. And... again, I don't know how to feel about... Seriously? How to feel about this level's gimmick being these flying question mark blocks. I do gotta give credit to the... I gotta give credit to the creator for utilizing a gimmick. Obviously taking a hit on purpose, by the way, because I'm only using the save states for the Yoshi coins, chat. Nothing else. Therefore, blue coin. Let me guess, I have to go back with this, don't I? Meh. Just make sure I don't despawn it. Scared? Uh-oh. Don't like that. It's in front of me! No! Damn it. Let me go again. If only it wasn't... Oh yeah, because you want me to... So it wants me to use that block to jump up here. Or I could do a pixel clip, chat. Even though there's a third Yoshi coin that I have to collect over here. I wonder if I could... Well, not really. I was like, can I ride that question mark block all the way? But no, because there's some pipes in the way on the way back. Okay, I was worried that it was gonna despawn there. That's what my what's called biggest worry is here, is despawning this block here. Okay. That's how you do backtracking in a level. Any secreters? Nope. Get in there, Felix. 1-up checkpoint, I presume. So, hello, auto-scroller! I just want to make sure that it was a 1-up checkpoint, and so I get to keep my Yoshi coins. It was. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Not gonna collect the power-up. I just hope I'm not missing a Yoshi coin. I like that second room. At first, the first room was just fine, but... Oh, Pixel Clip. Felix Clip. I completely undershot that there. Jeez. Jeez Louise. But yeah, the first room I was like, okay, this is stuff I would normally see, but that second room, I liked how the backtracking segment worked. It's kind of pwned. I thought it was gonna double back after. This level's kicking my ass. But it's kind of like just getting sent into the deep end on a on an asset that no one ever uses to make a level centered around it. Like that, right? I don't know where the saw is. Okay. I still don't know where the saw is. I don't really like this section. Oh my god, this is stressful gameplay by yours truly. There you are. Was there not a moon in this level? I thought there was. Right there? Enter the pipe again? No. GG's. That was... Again, I did prefer intangible assets, but that was a pretty decent level. Was there a moon in this level? There was not. Okay, GG's. That is the bronze of OLDC 2. So, kind of like intangible assets, I can't really give my professional opinion nerd emoji because I never utilized the whole flying coin block gimmick in any of my levels in my hack, and I don't plan to, even though now I saw inspiration. I'm adding Nanashi right now because, like, you want me brutally honest, just like the purple triangle gimmicks, this isn't really my cup of tea. Because, like, not only do the flying blocks have a jank-ass hitbox to them before and after you hit them and turn them into a brown block, by the way, but I don't know. I can't really describe it. It's just based on feel, because, like, again, I'll be brutally honest here. The first section didn't feel like anything that special, right? Okay, we're doing, like, how I think of it is we're doing one tile block jumping across a moving like one tile block. And this is a skill issue that I'm about to say, but I don't like how I didn't have indications on if the flying block was either going to double back or not, in case the third Yoshi coin, for example. Third or fourth one? Fourth one. The fourth Yoshi coin. Don't call me the fourth judge, Nanashi. How dare you? I should revoke your VIP status for that. Anyways. But I did like the second half, right? Because it always falls back on the one friend, shouts to Kane Ivy, who got me into just, like, making Super Mario World levels. Like, I played ROM hacks long before I started making my own levels, right? But Kane Ivy got me into making ROM hacks, and I remember him being like, I hate item babysitting, where you have to take an item and backtrack with it. This level kind of did it, but the reason why I bring that up is that's how you do a quote-unquote item babysitting mechanic, where you have to spawn in, like, something off-screen, i.e. the what's it called? The flying coin block. Sorry, I had a brain fart there. I was just taking a deep breath because sometimes Felix needs to just catch his breath. Okay, so yeah, like I like that second section because when we were backtracking, you would think, oh, it's that kind of sucks because you're playing through the same section you went through. Well, it's kind of different, right? Because you have another moving object going alongside you that you kind of have to play around, because if you hit it, runs dead. If you let it go too far ahead, runs dead. If you go too fast, runs dead. Like that, right? And the auto scroller section, it felt like the first section, that it was just like some jumping across, but other than that, again, like, it's definitely a bias thing here, that I'm not really a fan of the gimmick, because I didn't really, and that might play into us playing freaking intangible assets before. I always have this problem where I play a goddamn amazing level that would get like top 3 in my list, and then we would play a back down to earth level like question mark here, but I'm still trying to be as professional as possible with my thoughts here, that like there wasn't really any cool setups other than that item babysitting section in the second section, right? Other than that, it was just platforming here, dodge enemies there, and that's how I see it. So again, I'm sorry, but still big congrats on the bronze Sixcorby. So where does question mark go? Because how I see it is pretty obscure gimmick that you didn't really do much with, mainly because I can't really tell you what you should do differently with this gimmick, because I never did, and I probably never will, because I'm not smart enough to make a level centered around the flying coin block gimmick. So, like, I don't know. I really don't. Does it get brownie points for using obscure gimmick, or does it go kind of down the middle for just being a, at best, pretty mid-level, is how I see it. Again, I'm trying not to sound as mean as possible. That's just my honest nerd emoji professional opinion list, that it's just okay, right? I know it's third place, but for me, sometimes it's not. Because, yeah, not top 10, sorry. It's probably not top 20 either. Because, like, you have Shameless Sky that, you know, also had a very obscure gimmick. But the thing is, Shameless Sky is up here because, one, it's like a playground level that you could play it again and you would get a different result every time. And it's a gimmick that, like, one, I've never seen before, and two, I know now you could do a lot with it. Even after playing question mark here, how I see it is, okay, I saw some cool setups, but what other spicy stuff can you do with the flying question mark block, right? And I like, I have a big imagination, and I'm thinking blanks is what I'm thinking. Like, we did see some sections where, okay, you have to balance on one flying question mark block, hit the second one, because we saw it for the second Yoshi coin, and also at the end, just before the goal post. But you want me to say it? There wasn't really any clear indications as to which ones you were supposed to hit and which ones you weren't. So, not saying that the creator should have, like, told me what to do, but now that I'm thinking about it, maybe scrap that, because I don't think it matters which blocks you hit, because either way, I think you would have made it up to the Yoshi coin and gold tape respectfully. Either way, so I'm going to look at mid-levels that also had a main gimmick. So I'm going to, like, consider Matcha Mansion, Booba Kiki Effect, Alto Adige here, Wet Socks. Giddy Athletic. I feel like I like Giddy Athletic more than question mark, and I'm not saying that question mark is 40th. No way. No way. I think it's somewhere up here. Because it was decently length, had fair checkpoints that I always appreciate, and no soft lock that I remember. I think there was a section that I messed up and I was like, okay, I have to reset. Like, is it better than wet socks? It is, but I'm gonna look at everything else around here first. So yeah, better. I think that's where I'm gonna slow down, because here's Slip and Scare, which I know is a puzzle level, so it's not comparable, but looking at what's it called? The big picture, I think Slip and Scare was a better level than question mark. I think it's somewhere here. I think it's better than Shifting Cavern. But is it better than Booba Kiki Effect? No. So you get 26th. Again, pending final placement, but like all I could think of is all of these levels above here also have a decent platforming section to them, but they did more without resorting to a obscure gimmick, is how I see it, right? So I'm sorry, Sixcorby. I can't believe I have to put just question mark. Question mark gets 26. So the aesthetics, it gets an 8 because it had the colored background, and you know what? It gets an 8.5, and you know why? Because I liked how the castle was on the outside for the most part. Creativity, again, that's the thing. Like, it gets a pretty weak 8. I'm sorry. Same with the design. It's like, again, I wish I could say something else what you could do with the gimmick, but if Sixcorby did the gimmick and, like, I'm saying could have done more, then you know that I got nothing, because if Sixcorby came up with the ideas that they did, then that's all you could do with the flying question mark block. Playability gets an 8, and functionality, again, with some of the flying blocks and the hitboxes, they are a little jank, so I'm gonna give you a 9. So GG's bronze level. It is time for the silver, the numero 2, the Felix in a nutshell. Get it? Because when I played a competitive Smash Brothers, I was and I'm still at number 2. I am poo. Haha. Okay, second place. We got what? What? Okay. Mycologic masochism by OEO6. Oreo? I really like this creator, but I'm just like question marking shoutouts to third place on the name. Mycologic masochism. That's, you gotta say it fast for it to sound right. By OEO6. This is second place, the penultimate level of OLDC 2 here, with a score of... Uh-oh. I think I accidentally... Oh wait, no. I just need to go here. Full results. Because I went to go see what the second judge had to say about intangible assets, right? So second place with a score of 54 flat out of 60. So this beats out question mark by 0.25. With judges' scores being 54, 55, 56, and 57. Chad, I'm just kidding. It's 51. You thought it was going to be a ladder going up, but you think the fourth judge is here for fun? I don't think so. Let's do this. Second place. By OEO6. Door? Message box? Don't be small until the end of this section. All doors are for reset. So, reverse rehab. So don't lose the mushroom. Oh, look, we got we got a case like this again. Watch this. This is what, the 5th level in OLDC 2 here. Put down the controller. At least with that one, it gives you a lot of time to react to that. Like, not only from the mushroom pause, but also the shellless Koopa sliding down to you, right? Okay, so reset doors throughout. I got you. That is a very, very nice background already, must I say. Way to utilize the layer 2 for aesthetics, am I right? Oh gosh. I'm scared. Never thought I'd be scared of fish. The pressure's on to not take a singular hit. Okay, survive. I got you. As long as... Oh! Ooh, jeez. There's just so much extra pressure, like, not taking a hit now. It's just like in rehab. It's funny saying rehab out of context, by the way. The level rehab, okay? Like, let me tell you, this section is already going on a bit too long. 5 me. I'm scared. Oh, take nose, Blue Leaf. Can't believe I'm disrespecting the goat like that. I frickin' respawned the stupid-ass Chuck. What is wrong with me? Does that kill it? It does. Thank God. I'm so stressed. Oh, I thought it was gonna jump. I'm so scared. Shouts to Ultra Soul Muncher. Is this where I take the hit? Midway. Try to be small in the next rooms. All pipes are for reset. Okay. I didn't realize we're playing rehab, but in the best ranked levels world here. Be small. I got you. I got you. Okay, mini game time. Okay. Are we gonna have more cases of this? I didn't have to collect a star. Okay. I like that. Oh, I have... Okay. I get you. Boom. That's cool. No, I think I know what it wants me to do here. Yeah, I know what it wants me to do. So, fun fact, chat, when you kill this Torpedo Ted, the hitbox is still out even while it's dying. Nice use of a glitch there. Okay, this is cute. This is like rehab, but better. No, I need that! I need that! It was too late! It was too late! It's too late to apologize. It's too late. I'm okay. Okay, no. So, like, second to the right, far right, then far left. Okay, you really gotta be speedy about this, huh? This. The one time Felix wants to get hit by a flame and it's not possible, huh? Easy peasy? Okay, this is a cute level. I'm liking this so far. Oh, you even include this? Okay. Levels starting to cook a bit. Cinema. Absolute cinema. No! No! I probably don't want to fall there. That's why the red sprite blocks there. Oh, that was beautiful. What the heck? Cooking? Is there gonna be something regarding this blarg that I don't know about? Huh. Oh wait, it's gonna give me another mushroom. I get you. Boom. Okay, so would have been nice if it gave you 2 power-ups instead of just the 1 there, but I guess I could. I'm taking that into consideration. No. Checkpoints. Okay, this level, it's like rehab but better. Saying that out of context is pretty silly. Do I have to collect that mushroom? That's what I'm seeing right now. Pea balloon? It wants me to collect the mushroom. Oh, it's over now. Huh. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued how this is... Wait, what's my main... Oh, I have to take... I had to take... What's it called? Okay. I get it. I get it. It's just trial and error. Let's rehab but better. Shouts to Cloud9 as well. Really utilizing a lot of obscure gimmicks as well, by the way. God damn it, bot. Why now? Why now during the top 10? Give me that mushroom. And I gotta take a hit now, right? Well, not over there. Come on! Dude, why is it every time, like, first the flame enemy, and now the Lakitu that I'm trying to get hit and it is physically impossible? What? What happened? Watch this, yum. Too easy. I did not get it. Do I have to build a bridge like that? That looks right. And you're gonna jump out, right? Yuppers! Okay, this is... Like, I like OEO6's levels, and at first it was like... It was like rehab but better, I know, saying that out of context. Oh, shouts to Carl D! Skyway Sanctum back in VLDC 11, everybody. This level really is just, like, a mishmash of a bunch of already existing levels. I don't know how to feel about that, if it's good or bad. Wait, what? No, I messed up. Point at the stupid idiot. Yano Fate Bonk in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else in between. It's a puzzle level. I get it. Here's me doing the voice of Dragonair back in Mystery Dungeon. Because I was like, was I not supposed to dodge the gate climbing Koopa? But then I saw that what's it called? Like, you're supposed to go from the bottom and hit the Koopa in the butt. Because if you go on the top, you bonk him. Bonk him like you bonk the streamer. Okay. So that's what I messed up. You go here, do that. Easy peasy. So this is... Like, I know OEO6 is not part of the jump team, at least from what I know, but this is a very jump team heavy level. He's messaging me on Discord. Dude. Okay, what's going on here? Layer 2, huh? Oh, I just realized I'm running out of time. No reset time on the doors, huh? I saw my opportunity and I had to go gadget? Right. Left? What is going on here? Oh wait. That's right. Hit you in the butt. And then get hit. I guess that's why this is called masochism, because we're getting hit a lot. Don't make me do a triple eat. Not at the end of the level, bro. I'm pantsing out. Well, it's freaking over anyways. I'm sorry, I'm pantsing out. I can't triple eat. Not at the end of the level. You're gonna make me play the entire level again? Okay, third time's the charm. First I was like, oh, nice glitch. Haha. Okay, I'm running out of time. Go, go, go. GG's. That was a pretty cute level. I didn't like the moon at the end, though. Mainly because I suck at triple eating. Okay. Silver. Silver level, so... I'll say it one last time. Probably not going to be the final time, but it's rehab but better. Remember that level from the forest world? Because it's... At first, it was reverse rehab where... Do you eat the coin and unshelled Koopa and kick the shell off screen? I'm stupid. I feel kind of bad that I was being a pansy for the last moon now. Of course, on the frickin' like cream of the crop here. Stupid. That's right, daylight saving times. It is now normally 3 a.m., but now it's 4 a.m. So that's why I kind of wanted to not hurry this up, because I want to give all these levels the time and respect that they deserve. So, mycologic masochism was rehab but better, because the first section was okay. It's, if you think about it, it's nothing really that special that, okay, you grab a mushroom, you have to go through the entire section without taking a hit. And I'm thinking here, like, why give us the mushroom in the first place? Like, you could have been innovative and made it so some of the sections were harder because you're 2 tiles high instead of 1 tile high of a hitbox, but... Sorry, it's just like brain fart again. But yeah, it should have just been get through the entire section without taking a hit. Why did I have to keep the mushroom right at the end where it's like, oh, this is where you keep the mushroom for? Sure, it's that extra stress of like, okay, I have to get through this entire long section without what's it called? Why am I drawing so many blanks? I feel like I want to say a bunch of stuff because this is the second place level and I keep like brain farting. I'm just gonna hydrate real quick. But yeah, so the second half was definitely the main star of this level, that you had all these unique setups. Like, heck, we saw, what, 3 unique gimmicks that we saw across some other levels. Like, 1, we got the layer 2 chain link fence that we have to like line up with the other layer 1 chain link fences. Shoutouts to Skyway Sanctum by Carl D back in VLDC 11. Then you had rehab. You know what this level is? It's a mishmash. Like, you know how I use that term for like these 3 levels down here? It's a mishmash of other VLDC levels that we played, like 3 or 4 different levels just like that. Because what I recognized is Rehab, Mocha Tower, and Skyway Sanctum in this level, because we had that Bowser bowling ball that, again, you never ever see outside of the final boss of the original Super Mario World game. Then you had the layer 2 chain link fences that we saw in Skyway Sanctum back in VLDC 11, and we basically had the rehab gimmick, but done in OE06's way this time, where the first half was, okay, keep the mushroom. Again, in my opinion, like, I remember the first half of this level, and I was trying to give it the benefit of the doubt that the level was centered around, okay, it's more difficult because you're bigger. But then you remember, oh wait, I could just duck jump the entire the entire section and I'm one tile big, right? Because that would have been big brain if the reason why OEO6 gave you a mushroom and told you have fun, get through the entire section without taking a hit, because it's more difficult. And sure, it was, but not a big enough difference for it to be like, okay, I see why the creator gave us a mushroom and told us go for it instead of just make the entire section small Mario, right? But then in the second half, that's when like we saw the actual creator and what you could do with the gimmick. That we had, what, 10 plus rooms of unique gimmicks. That we had P-Balloon here, Bowser bowling ball there, layer 2 smashing here, coin snake block there. This level had a bunch of obscure gimmicks with the coin snake block, the Bowser bowling ball, the chain link fences, and the P-Balloon, all in a singular level. This level had the entire package, right? And I'm not talking about having a secret exit and Yoshi coins. And yeah, even though I still feel bad for cheating a little bit with that moon, but not at the end of a long ass section like that. Because we could have, like, sure, Max told us a solution, but, and I appreciate that, but on the counteract with that would have been pretty tedious, right? But how I see it is the creator was like, have fun, get through this entire section, or not section, but you have one shot at getting a triple eat, like a 5 eat with 3 sprites, and if you fail, you gotta do like 10 rooms again. And I'm not saying that the 10 rooms were boring. I really liked the second half, but it's just it was more pressure than fun at the end, right? So where does this go at the end of the day? Like, does it get bonked like Yano Fate bonk for quote-unquote cheating from other levels that we played before? No, it doesn't, because I tried to avoid using the, hey, this is like this level but better. No, do not do that. I used to do that back then, and I said, no, stop. But I will still say, if Rehab's up here, the mycologic masochism goes higher. But how much higher? I don't know yet. Like, it was properly lengthed. Welcome back, Fluffy Mainboard. Yuppers! We're just ranking the second place level, and it is off to the numero uno, the piss level. I mean, what? Like, it sucks to say, I don't think mycologic masochism is even top 10. That is really sad to say. Because why is it not top 10 to me? Even though it had a bunch of unique gimmicks and a lot of cool stuff. You know why? Because this level didn't click for me. Like, remember with Intangible Assets, I was fanboying all around. With mycologic masochism, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of following along. And, like, each room was unique, right? So I should really give it... But, like, for some reason, it's better than Living Sponges, Felix. As much as I liked Living Sponges, mycologic masochism is better. But, like, then I see musical sci-fi and I'm like, like, eh. You think these two levels should get kicked out of the top 10? No way, Castle of WTF. The fact that during the speedrun segment, I didn't even beat this level is enough clarification for me that Castle of WTF deserves the top 10 spot. But, like, so better, so that means mycologic masochism is in the top 10. But is it better than musical sci-fi and all of this? Because this level did have a midway, right? It had a 1-up checkpoint. It had unique gimmicks. So it's like, why? Why do I not feel the feel the absolute, like, I love this level. Let's go from the top to the bottom instead of top, like, bottom to top. So not better, not better, not better, not better, and that's where I start to slow down because it might be better than all of these. Like, let me think about it more. Why is musical sci-fi down here and not in the top, not in like the top 5, for example? Because I really like the layer 2 room in the second half. The first half of this level was a freaking blast to play. But I think it didn't beat out Dank Pit and Castle of WTF because it didn't do enough glitchy stuff. But you know what? Because this level doesn't have any issues to it, from what I remember, I think this moves up. Because it doesn't make sense that I'm like, mycologic masochism is better than living sponges, but not musical sci-fi. Then I see these two levels, it's like, well, you know? Like, mycologic masochism is most likely better than all of these, because I gotta really stop saying mycologic masochism. The second place level here is technically a puzzle level as well, right? It was kind of like figure out the solution in each room. Fuzzy Drink moved down. I really like the second half. But the first half was just okay. Slippy Slopes had an amazing second half. Pretty good first half, but it didn't have a midway. But it had a very impressive moon. Like, again, in my opinion, the best moon across all the LDCs that I judged yet. The no midway really hurt because Slippy Slopes turned into Kaizo nearing the end of the level, and that's why it kind of got shafted just a little bit. But I'm thinking Fuzzy Drink can move down just one slot. You know what I'm thinking? I'm gonna go with my gut here. These two can move up. Because how I see it is, second half of Fuzzy Drink was really good, but with Slippy Slopes and musical sci-fi, both the first half and second half was really good. So like, 100%, 100%, let's say 70%, because I'm not saying the first half sucked. It was still really good, but not as good as first half Slippy Slopes and musical sci-fi. So finally, with mycologic masochism, it beats out this, this, and this. But does it beat out Fuzzy Drink? In terms of, like, if I want to put all these levels in the next Mario game, would I rather have Fuzzy Drink be like my leading level in my game, or what's it called? Nanashi, that's not very nice. It gets 8th place because it's boiled down to, between this and Fuzzy Drink, which one would I prefer to have in my next Mario game, and it would be Fuzzy Drink. So the aesthetics, they definitely took the time to make the level as pretty as possible. I'm giving you a 9.5. The creativity also was like, because none of the rooms were like, oh, it's just copy and paste, but slightly different. Each room had a completely different gimmick to it, right? And across all of the obscure gimmicks used as well, you don't get a 10 because of what I think about the first half. That I was talking about how what's it called? The first half, it could have just been small Mario. Never mind. I thought about everything in the entire level. It's overwhelming how much this level had. Design was also very impressive. Playability, I also think, is very high. Like, I think this is a fan favorite. Again, I wish I liked this level more. That's why I was stuck on it for the longest time. Gets a 9 for the moon at the end. And functionality, didn't really see anything wrong with it, so 10. So GG's, chat. Again, I'm sorry that it took a while, but I think this is the moment you have all been waiting for. I just want to say thank you so much again for tuning into another LDC of mine. It has been one heck of a journey, and of course we're not done yet, so I hope to see you in the next LDC. But without further ado, I proudly present the first place level of OLDC 2. This is going to be first place out of 121. Thank you so much everyone for being a part of this. Let's do it. First place, we got RANCID Conduit by none other than the goddamn jump team leader Lazy. Who else? I mean, I didn't see that coming, but how could I forget? Of course it's the jump team leader. It's Lazy. Lazy got 19th officially ranked in OLDC 1, but they got first place on my ranking list. So do you think Lazy's gonna get the double? Well, let's do it. So we got RANCID Conduit by Lazy, the jump team leader. This is first place, the gold, the butter, out of 121 with a score of 55.75 out of 60. So this beats out second place by 1.75. That is insane. Especially at the top. A nearly 2-point difference is huge. With judges' scores, being 55, 54, 54, and 60. This is the fourth judge's favorite level of OLDC 2. This is the final boss, chat. The fourth judge gave it a 60 out of 60, and this is also their favorite level. Let's do this. Thank you so much again, everyone, for tuning in. Let's go. So we're going backwards already. Got it. So that's... like, how could I forget about Lazy? I guess you could say I'm not gonna finish that sentence. What was that? What is it doing? What? What is that? No! How did I freaking miss that jump? Bro, the freaking saw was platforming like we were. Except it was doing a better job than me. What the hell was that? Okay. Oh, I should have totally accounted for that pixel clip. Can you imagine if I got, if I, what's it called? If I, recovered from that? I am not gamering right now for the frickin' first place level, like, frickin' disrespecting over here. Look at that saw, what the hell is it doing? What is that movement? What am I doing? I'm fucking throwing, man. I'm stupid. Give me that mushroom. I feel like the mushroom is making this section harder. That's my shoutouts to that one meme format with that crazy dude in front of a map with all the lines. It's all a ruse, chat. Ooh. Oh gosh, what a frickin' dude, that song is frickin' bonkers. Oh my god. Jeez. So wait, no! I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Was there supposed to be a platform there? No way. Right? But what did I mess up there? Oh wait, I think I know what I messed up at. I can adapt, chat. I got this. I can't believe I didn't get hit there. Come on, Felix. Don't be a shitter now. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? Controller's throwing right now. Not quite literally, by the way. Is this what I get for trying to go left instead of right? Why be right, chat? Shout out to that Levels gimmick. Absolute absurdity. Jeez. Oh. Okay. So, like, am I just supposed to go for it? Like this? Shoot, some of these jumps are kind of wonky. Wait, what? What? Why did that thwomp go all the way up? What? Okay, how did they do that? That's a freaking scary ass jump, man. Can I maybe saw it spawn in the saw from here? Hey! That's a cool setup. How the heck did... Like, I bet you anything with these things, there's probably, like, at least one... Thank you for the H, Fluffy Mainboard. I bet you anything there's, like... You know that curved line? I bet it's barely sticking out here, and that's how lazy mesh to do that. Okay! That's a freaking pretty stressful first half, I ain't gonna lie. Want me to get out of the way? Go hit all 5 key blocks, then come back here. Sprite limitation, right? What, we got a little maze to do now? Is it actually gonna be sprite limitation? Oh gosh. Okay, well, where do I go? The frickin' message box is sentient, chat. Watch out. I'm throwing. I guess you could say I'm nervous. I like that setup. That's a cool setup. Was I supposed to go up here? Dude, where am I going? Please? Please? Oh, fine. I feel like that's a section I have to... Dude! The saw's going crazy. So I have to activate all the keys, and the keys don't despawn when you go off screen with them. The only sprite that does it. What is this jump? Oh, dude, this is is this the hardest freaking soft lock? Hey, what? I think I got a pixel clip there without realizing. Okay, where do I go now? Do I go... Oh, right, that's like a staircase here. I get you. This is like the most stressful first place level I played yet. Dude, I can't! I'm too stupid for that! What's going on there? What is that setup? I'm not big brain for that. I've been streaming for 4 freaking hours. Are you kidding me? I folded like a wet piece of paper towel, chat. Okay, so 1. We're counting with Felix right now. We got Uno. Don't get hit here. I'm just gonna reset. It's fine. All I had to do was sit still. And I'm nervous, okay? I'm freaking nervous. Can't wait for this to be on my job application when I sign up to be a VLDC 15 judge. I mean, what? Okay, so I'm not safe here. That's why I was spooked at first. Oh, come on. I do that setups in my hack as well. That you kind of have to, like, climb on something that doesn't allow you to spin jump. Dude, that setup is scary. No, in fact, that you would get a -5 penalty because I'm pretty sure if you tell people like which level you made, then you get smacked on the wrist. This is stressful, man. Freaking hardest first place level I had to play yet. Oh wait, I have to respawn it. Can I just almost? Probably wants me to spin jump. There we go. That's 2, I think. Dude, I don't know the pattern. I've never seen that in my goddamn life. Dude, how do you... That's a freaking scary ass jump to do. So do you actually have to keep the mushroom? No, you just come from the other side. I'm saying that with a whole lot of confidence, if you can't tell. Oh! Dude, how big is this room? I feel like I'm going to Narnia right now. Of course. Dude, I don't know how they did that, but I thought... Like... It's stupid! How did they do that? I like that setup, though. Shout out to the pixel clip. Okay, so I think we only got 1 more to go. And you want me to backtrack. Okay. Can I make that jump? I feel more confident about spin jumping, yeah. I got sweaty palms like no one's ever seen before! Ooh, what noise did I make there? Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry. How do I get through this? How do I get through that? I was standing nowhere near that. Now I have to get through this section without... Fuck! All the way back to the start. Okay, go for that key first, Felix, because that's apparently the hardest one. I don't know if there's like a optimal path I'm supposed to take. I assume go for this one first, because it's just at the beginning here. So 1. Now go backtrack here. Just do a little bit of... Hey, Macarena. I don't know why I said that. Oh. No! But I don't think I want to go up there. I want to go here. I don't... If I didn't jump, I think I was making that. Oh, great. I have to do this again. Because... Like, that's a tight jump. Okay. Nice. Oh, we spawn back up here. Okay. I mean, I have to go all the way to, like, Narnia again, but that's 3. I've never seen saws bounce like this before. Like, I'm not giving it... Oops. I'm not giving enough credit that... Like, that's cool, okay? I have to backtrack because I don't got a mushroom here. We kind of figured that there's gonna be lag spikes here. Okay, well I never did this jump before. I wasn't holding the jump button there. That's bullcrap. But I think I must have. Maybe I wasn't what's called holding the jump button, but like I spin jumped off of the thwomp when I was still too high above. So, okay, go for this one. This set, like, I think this might be the hardest first place level I played. Like, some of these jumps are legit difficult, but this is a really fun, challenging level. Like, normally, it's an unintentional running joke that most of the first place officially ranked levels used to never make my top 10. Like, I think the lowest I gave a first place officially ranked level was, like, 25th place back in OLDC 4. Yeah, that's tight. That's what she said. That's a frickin'... Even wild big, that's a frickin'... I fumbled. I'm fumbling so hard right now, chat. And I clipped on. Dude, this is tilting me. It's tilting me. It's tilting me. Let go of the jump button, Felix. Is what I noticed there. Just press the ah. Say ah. It's on this. Man, I really like the design of this room because it's like it's your pick your own adventure, right? You could do the order in any order you want. That's a frickin' gotta backtrack now, that's right. Maybe to avoid the lag, I should get that first one last. Okay, I still never managed to get through this jump. I had to hesitate a little bit. Sorry. That was spooky, chat. Go. Right. Dude, pressure's on. This is the last key. And now we gotta get all the way back to the... I almost just threw it right then and there. That's crazy. I'm so scared. I know I'm not safe there. Do a big jump there. This should be easy. With small... The leg almost screwed me up there! Is this supposed to be intentional? That the leg is making this slightly more difficult? Do I win? Yeah, sprite limitation. Thank God. Oh my God. GG's? There's a moon in this level, if I remember correctly. Pwned? What was that? Wait, it's not gonna spawn in, is it? What? No, I think I see. Okay, at least we get another try. I think it wants me to do this. No? No! You know what it wants me to do? This is really cool. This is really cool. I think I know what it wants me to do. Okay, so we have to, like, scroll the camera to the right, and as soon as, like, the Koopa spawns in, we have to despawn him before he lands into the lava. I think that's what Lazy wants me to do here. So how do I do this, though? Do I go... Stop? that count? Hold. Not quite. Hi, Shuko. I hope you had a safe travel today. Hopefully a good flight. You're just in time for us to finish up the first place level, by the way. Oh my god! I nearly just shat myself there. That's a vine. You did? Awful landing. Uh-oh. You ready for this 50, chat? Not quite.
40.
And ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else in between, that is officially OLDC 2 complete. Round of applause to all the people that made this OLDC happen. I just absolutely love the VLDCs and OLDCs. That was a crazy and also difficult first place level. So, first off, I really love how in the second room, it's one, pick your only, or not pick your only, but pick your own adventure, right? It's like you could grab the keys in whatever order you want. And the fact that, again, I don't know, sorry, I'm just trying to catch my breath. I don't know if it was intentional to weaponize the lag at the end, like once we got all 5 keys, because again, it was a sprite limitation moment, right? Because with the keys, it's the only carryable object. I think, no, P-switches and springs do the same as well, if I remember correctly, but I know keys for sure don't despawn no matter how far off screen you go. So that's why Lazy here picked the keys, because it's like, okay, activate 5, even though again the sprite limitation is what, 10, so it must have been off-screen magic. And what made it even more impressive is the fact that the sprite limitation like worked once you activated all 5 keys, because again, it was a giant ass room with a bunch of other not aesthetics, other enemies, right? Like the saws, the thwomps and all of that. So on top of that, I still don't know how the hell they managed. Like, I have an idea regarding how they did those bouncing saws, because I'm pretty sure there must have been at least like the smallest piece of line ride in between those like conveyor tiles and one like really small tile above it, but I have no idea how Lazy managed to do the thwomps going through the entire walls. It must be because, remember, like the thwomps that were going through the pipes at the top. All right, Shuka, thank you very much for always hanging around. I hope you have a wonderful trip wherever it may be. If it was a vacay or work or anything like that, I hope you have a wonderful time wherever you may be. Thanks for always checking in, though. And everyone else for that matter, thank you from the bottom of my heart for tuning in to this OLDC 2 finale here. Like, you might think it's over, and it technically is, but like, I'm gonna finalize the rankings. I'm gonna call out my top three favorite worlds and bottom 3 favorite worlds. My top 3 levels of all time, or not all time, but in this hack, bottom 3, all of that, right? But we're gonna finish up with RANCID Conduit here. So yeah, with the thwomps, I'm pretty sure how the thwomps managed to go through the wall is like, maybe it's some kind of jank that if you spawned them in, like, you saw them that they were part of the ground, for example, I guess something they could go through every single wall other than that. And yes, I think I could say with confidence that this is the hardest first place level that I played in a while, because that was like that was more fun than stressful. What other level was that? I think it was pencil sharpening or Alto Adige down here that like I think it was pencil sharpening. Either way, no, Alto Adige with the fast auto scroller. That it was fun and challenging, but a bit more on the stressful side. RANCID Conduit is a difficult level, but it feels so rewarding getting through each section. It's like I felt like I deserved that midway. I felt like I deserved that moon. I also love getting that moon, by the way. Who the hell? Like, okay, the most impressive moon still goes to Slippy Souls, but imagine the gimmick of using the L and R with the camera to both spawn in the Koopa early or late, and then once the Koopa spawns in, then you despawn it as soon as possible before he drinks the grape soda like it's freaking Jonestown up in here. Why, I don't know why I said that. But yeah, that was a very fun first place level, if I say so myself. I was, like, I'll admit, I was getting a little frustrated in the second room, because it's definitely that stress of, okay, I got 4 out of the 5 keys, I just need the last one, but then I gotta go all the way back to like where the door was to begin with. Like, if you want the downsides on this level, some of the jumps didn't feel like they took into consideration that you, like, when you're big Mario. So for example, that one like crescent saw that went like this in a 2-tile like corner, I don't think that was meant for big Mario, right? But like that one setup, for example, with the when you had to spin jump towards the thwomp, but you had to delay yourself a little bit in the air and then spin jump off of the the thwomp, that was pretty good, right? So it's ranking time. And yeah, I don't know if the lag at the lag after you got all 5 keys, like activated, because what I'm thinking is maybe you're not supposed to get that first key at the beginning. Maybe you're meant to get the other 4 and then hit the 5th one on the way back, because again, it's a freaking Build-A-Bear section, and I'm saying that in a really good way, because what other level was it that I gave credit for? It was Giddy Athletic, that this level was a build your own adventure level, and I really respect it for that. RANCID Conduit was that in the second half, right? It's like the game's not telling you which way to go. You go whichever way you prefer. Maybe you find the most efficient path. Do the hardest one first. Do the one all the way in the back, and then work your way towards the door. World's your playground. So, final ranking for RANCID Conduit here. I'm obviously looking at the top 10 because there was just so much, like, unique stuff taking place in this level. The only downside, again, is that lag. Doesn't matter, but still don't know if it was weaponized to be intentional or not, but there was, I think, 2 cases that I could have died to the lag. There was when I did that funny high-pitched noise because the lag started to happen as soon as I was spin jumping over a set of 2 munchers. But with, like, this is, excuse me, a very fun, challenging level. Like, this is first place for a reason, right? I have no complaints here other than why Intangible Assets is not in the top 3 at least. So, RANCID Conduit, I'm thinking it gets 3rd place. It doesn't beat out überzesquist Aeon or Intangible Assets. Because, again, with the difficulty, it's it's not the difficulty curve, or not difficulty curve, because with the difficulty curve, it's just difficult throughout the entire level, right? It's not inconsistent here, BS there. It's just a difficult level throughout. But with the lag, whether weaponized or not, does kind of suck in a already stressful situation. So you're either getting third or second. I haven't decided yet. Maybe even fourth. No, because you're better than these two. Absolutely. So it's either second or third. It does not beat out intangible assets. It was like I think intangible assets is the undisputed GOAT here. In terms of platforming, RANCID Conduit has it better. In terms of checkpoints, GbreezeSunset Aeon does it. In terms of glitches, GbreezeSunset Aeon does take it. In terms of unique stuff, GbreezeSunset Aeon still takes it. So yes, the first place level, with that chat, all 125 slots are complete. RANCID Conduit gets third place. GG's. So the aesthetics, it was very pipey themed, is what I noticed. I'll give you an 8. Creativity, I gotta give you a 10. There was enough unique stuff. It's like, it didn't make me go, how the hell did they do that? But it's like, never seen that before, right? Said that, like Soy Jack meme, Felix said the line. Design is a interesting one because does it get a 10 based on that second room? Let me see something real quick. Okay, I gave Giddy Athletic a 7. If French people level got a 9.5, then RANCID Conduit gets a 9. 9.5. Not a 10, though. Playability, this one's a hard one because, again, am I like the majority that says that the difficulty curve is fair? Like, it's difficult but fair because it's a difficult level throughout, therefore it's fun to play? Or do I say it's unfair and most of, like, the majority of players would not like this? Because of the lag being a little frustrating, I'm giving you a 9. And functionality, I'm just saying with the freaking, like, do I give it an 8.5 because of all the jank stuff? Or do I say you get a 9 just for the, do you get a 9 just for the lag in the second half? So GG's, chat. With that, that is OLDC 2 complete. So now I'm just gonna give my thoughts on, like, each section, or not each section, but each world, do my top 3s, bottom 3s. So with each world, what are my overall thoughts on the top 10 levels world? Well, let me tell you that, like, sorry to the bottom, like, the bottom half of the top 10, so like 10 to 6, it is a clear top cut and bottom cut here for me, because, like, these 5 levels here were still good, right? But starting with this level, all of these levels up here were absolutely amazing, maybe except for this one. But, like, everything else was clearly the best. The best here, despite it not placing in my top 5 for the most part, right? But, like, look, first place, like 8th place or 7th place, 3rd place, Living Sponges, I think, ended up getting kicked out of the top 10, funnily enough. So my top 3 favorite levels in this world. So first place, first place between these two. Again, this is just my personal. No professionalism anymore. This is just my personal opinion, it has to go to intangible assets, because while I was fanboying with living sponges, with intangible assets, it made me and chat go like, how in the ever loving hell. So second place, living sponges. First place, intangible assets. And third place... Again, I wish I liked this level. It just didn't click for me for some reason. I'll give it to RANCID CONDUIT. An honorable mention will go to mycologic masochism. So bottom three, that's kind of hard because, like, none of these levels were truly bad. Like, again, just completely personal bias. First place for least favorite, unfortunately, goes to this just because I think out of all the other 10 levels, it was just a little bit lacking. I know that's pathetic to say about a third place level, but that's what I think. Second place, probably wet socks. Like, you could mix up first place and second place with these two, but I think I liked wet socks because at least there was an attempt at trying something different. And third place could go to... I don't even freaking know. What level was it that I said that there was some blind jumps? I think it was Alto Adige and not pencil sharpening. I'll give third place to Alto Adige. So GG's everybody. So now it is time for my top 3 worlds and bottom 3 worlds. So I'm gonna start off with the bottom 3 worlds. Absolutely Grassland World is probably in the bottom 3. Each of these levels in this world had a very big issue with them. I know Mountain World is split up into 3 worlds because it's goddamn gigantic. Beach World was good. Cave World does belong in the bottom 3 as well. Most of the levels in here also had a big issue with them. And third place... Let me check the medieval world real quick. Yeah, these two here. He had Match and Match, and he had Fuzzy Drink. Musical sci-fi, okay, no. Medieval world is not in my bottom 3. You know what could get third place? So, first place for weakest world, in my opinion. Let me do a walk around. It's between Grassland and Cave World. Freaking Kapow, Soda Lake, Simply Mansion, YB Right, shoutouts to that level, Dispace's level, Iggy's Dizzy Home. Frickin' New Windrar Archive, that's right. Oh god. French Tooth, never forget. I think weakest world has to go to Grassland World. Because Cave World, each level did have an issue, but none of them were like bottom of the barrel bad, like Grassland World was. Well, yeah, Cave with No Fish was boring. Okay, so first place for weakest world, Grassland World. Second place goes to the Cave World here. And third place, I know exactly who's getting third place for weakest world. Oops. That's going to go to the first part of the Mountain World here. The Mountain World base. So it's going to be these 6 levels here. Because none of them were like, oops. None of them were, like, really bad, but if I had to pick a bronze to give to for weakest world, it would go to this first part of the Mountain World, this green part here. So that's my top 3 weakest, top 3 strongest. So contenders are best ranking levels. the second part of the mountain world will probably be another, and medieval world, beach world slash water world was also really good. Lots of contenders. I think, without a doubt, let me do a walk around here. Bad, pretty bad, good, really good, decent, very good, decent, decent, pretty good. And with the best ranked levels world, oops. I mean, I think it goes without a hitch. Best ranked levels world gets best, like, first place for best world, because the top 5 clearly was top 5 for a reason, right? There was no imposter among us here in the top 10 worlds. Even with the, like, weaker levels, in my opinion, weren't even that bad. Second place probably goes to the medieval world, but let me check the beach slash water world. Shipwreck Shore, Aquatic Rift, Super Submerged Keep, Big Blue Shipyard, Ebb and Flow, no. Koopa's Battleships, Popsicle Glacier, French People level. Oh, excuse me. It's hard between the medieval world and the beach slash water world, because on average the beach slash water world does have, on average, the better levels, but the medieval world has much higher peaks but much lower lows for me. Because yeah, 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4, and 5 out of, I think, 11 or 12 levels. Let me go to the mountain world real quick. Like the second part of the mountain world. No, no, yes. Good. Good. Meh. Very good. Decent. Decent. Bad. Bad. Good. Meh. Decent. Bad. Decent. Decent. And that's it. I think second place goes to the medieval world. I'm gonna give this silver to the medieval world. Even though the second part of the mountain world here has both Ubrazisquist AO, Lit Dungeon, and Shameless Sky. All top 10 on my list, I'm pretty sure. But there's a lot of lows in this world. Of course, can't forget about the last part of the mountain world, but I don't think I should count a 4-level world here. Let's see some other worlds. Because yeah, first place goes to the best ranked levels world. I'm going to give silver to... what else do we got? Forest world. Yeah, good, good, bad, very good, could have been good, very good, decent, bad, decent, decent. Man, there's kind of a drop-off after first, because it's all a bunch of, like, very goods, but, and a lot of buts in between them. Second place... second place goes to... it goes to the beach slash water world here. I've decided. Silver goes to the beach and water world here. Because on average, there's not a truly bad level in this world. There's not, like... there's a couple of groundbreaking ones, and at worst, there's like a 6 out of 10 level, or 5.5 out of 10 level. While with all these other worlds, there's like some 2 or 3 out of 10 levels alongside like 9 or 10 out of 10 levels. And bronze goes to one last walkthrough through the medieval world, chat. No, I think bronze goes to the second part of the mountain world, consisting of like 20 freaking levels, but there's enough really good levels in the second part of the mountain world that it gets the bronze. So now, now it's time to do the credits while I finalize my rankings. We're doing one last walkthrough. Don't worry, we're not doing the gameplay through all 125 levels again. And I'll give my final thoughts, and that'll probably be it for this playthrough, for this LDC. Congratulations! You have beaten all levels and gotten every exit. Now, keeping as vanilla as we can, here's the credits. Super Mario World Central. GG's, everybody. That was a very fun LDC. Like, I'll admit, that was a very fun one. Like, at first, kind of like OLDC 1, it started off that I was like, oh god, are we gonna get any good levels? And it seriously came in clutch near like the middle part, and especially at the end for OLDC 2 here. So, shoutouts to all these creators for making this happen. Like, I absolutely love this series to death, chat. Like, I do not stress enough, from the costumes, from the bingo card that I do for it, for the what's it called, for my ranking list that I do, and for the judges rankings. Look, you can look at them again. But now we're gonna finalize. Hey, look, it's Max. Shouts to Max being part of the community as well. I hope they know how much I appreciate them. Appreciate them hanging around. Because it's so cool to hear the backstory on like some of the levels. Like learning about coasting redwoods and the dank pit and all of that. Okay, one last walkthrough, see if I want to change any rankings. I'm gonna give my top 3 favorite levels and top 3 least favorite, and that's gonna be GG's for the night. So, enjoy the music while I look down. Lazy made the overworld while taking first place. That's why he's my GOAT. That's why he's the leader of the jump team. I am not worthy. Okay. Does French people level move down? It is now 5 a.m. my time, so let's hurry up with this finale, Felix. Thank you, everybody. Just thank you for always tuning in to another LDC. Don't worry, after this, we're going back to our beloved VLDC series with VLDC 12. But it's going to be a little bit out, mainly because I got a lot of costumes to work on. It's heartbreaking when you realize that this is the last overworld for OLDCs. I mean, the design of this level was really good, but No. No. It does not move. These living sponges move up. Shout outs to Final Castle Basic. That's where we got to fight Bowser. The end. Okay, chat. So now I need to put on some music while we finalize the rankings. And you know what else I forgot to do? I did promise something after everything was said and done. I am going to go through every single officially ranked level in the judges' notes, and I'm going to see if, like, what levels the fourth judge shattered the dreams of. Okay, fluffy mainboard, enjoy your Sunday, and thank you so much, Burb, for tuning into the OLDC 2 finale. So again, main show's over, chat, but I'm still just gonna finalize my rankings if you want to see that. But if not, thank you very much for tuning into the finale. I sincerely hope to see you in the next what's it called, LDC, which will be VLDC 12. But with that said, let's finish up the rankings. No. You stay the same. The soft lock sucks on this level. Hence my sad face with it. Rehab moves up just one spot, and Mick Yoshi's unfortunately drops down. Hey Nanashi, if you could set up on how to transfer over everything in the OLDC levels, I'll handle the overworld. You heard it from me. I'll make the overworld. You do everything else. I still can't believe YB Wright is still up here. Like, I think this is a pretty perplexing perplexing level to rank. Cloud9 moves up. At first I what's it called? I penalized it for having... No. This is why we did this speed run segment, right? Most of these placements are barely gonna change. I forget what Popsicle Glacier's soft lock was. I found it during the speedrun segment. But I'm wondering if it beats out Blockchain Fortress. It does. One soft lock level is better than the other, chat. God, I'm gonna miss the overworlds, dude. The fact that VLDC 12 is gonna be the final overworld for an LDC is gonna break my heart. Like, imagine how I'm gonna feel after I complete all the VLDCs and OLDCs. It's like, is there any point in living anymore? Ubu moves up. Everyone's favorite level. Nightly hopping drops down just by 1. I think I said this when I was ranking Line Drive, but I do think that Line Drive was more fun than Chainsaw Coppice. Despite the level being short. Line Drive, that is. I liked Volcania Hill's second half, but in terms of OLDC, Volcania Hills does beat out Fish's Lair. Screw the moon in this level, by the way. I remember. Where Spear Woods could move down. I don't think so. I was just disappointed about the... Alright, Nanashi, thank you very much for tuning into the finale as well. Have a wonderful Sunday. I'm just gonna finish up my rankings here and go to bed myself because it is almost 6 a.m. I was just disappointed by Spirit Woods' like water section. It surprisingly doesn't move down though. Sorry, LT Lavara, you moved down even more. It really hurts the level that it gave me enough power-ups to just skip the main gimmick of LT Lavara's level. Like, if you don't know how much of a big drop this was, LT Lavara's level was, I think, top 30 at one time. And now it's all the way down to 59. That hurts. Same with Shadowland. Quite the drop-off with this level as well. Banner? Triangular Devil does move down by 2 spots. It's pretty sad to say because this is an officially ranked top 20 level. I think this was like 17th place, but I was not amused when I played it. Again, maybe I'm just not a fan of the what's it called? Of the purple triangle gimmick, but it didn't really work for me in that level. Do you remember what I didn't like about the design of Classic Romp? I remember liking it just for being very old school. Call of the Mountain was pretty laggy. Yeah, it doesn't move up. I think this level beats out Rockfest. Even though I played Rockfest twice, I still think it is very prone to reverse blind jumps in that level. If only this level had enemies in the second half, then this level would have been really good. But alas, it was not. Don't Be Afraid was another, like, 18th place. No, 15th. 1-5. And it's all the way down here because I was like, I don't see the appeal with this level. Do. Sky Platform Zone does not beat out Ninja Highlands. This level was good. I know it has a soft lock, but I do think, despite that, it beats out this, this, and this. Because I remember Lightning Festival having some cool setups with the lightning. But yeah, it does suck about the issues, which is why it doesn't beat out all of these. No. I can't believe Trial and Terror dropped down this low, but it was probably one of the weaker auto-scrollers we played. Chris's level as well. It's just the fact that most of this level was just a freaking subsection to collect a 1-up and nothing else. Yeah, pretty boring auto-scroller here. Another pretty perplexing level that it could have been, it could have been something, but alas, it was not. Cave with no fish was one of the more boring water levels. And now we're getting into some pretty doo-doo levels, aren't we? It's like bring up bad memories. I still like the first half, but the second half truly did suck. Despite that, it does beat out Cloud Spooks. It sucks, because I wish I liked Cloud Spooks, but it really was not good. Like, I played it, I think, 3 times, and it got worse after every single playthrough. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, Ebb and Flow was a good water level, but it had, like, 6 separate soft locks in a singular level. I could not overlook that. Like coasting redwoods. Like, I just can't really see it being any higher despite its score. It was pretty unfair. You might be better than the other 2 levels just based on the first half. And sure, but you can't be better than Ebb and Flow. Like, I feel like I'm turning a little bit biased with this ranking here. But congrats on not being what's called 100th on the dot, I guess. God, there are so many levels down here. Creme Cavern does move down, mainly because I hard called it out, because with Creme Cavern, after I ranked it the first time, I was like, the second half felt like the first half. Like, this is how I imagined it. Creme Cavern was this, and the second half was this. That's how I saw it as. So it's only New Londo Ruins, and not better than Dispace's level, because despite that, like, if we were to cut the entire second half of Creme Cavern, it would have unironically been fun. As weird as that sounds. Clockwork Moon sucked. Underworld was a what could have been. Montemole Mountain was like 30 seconds. And yeah, we're getting into some some delectable levels, to say the least. Does Underworld still beat Spin Jump Cave? Nah, it really was the blind jumps that dropped it underneath. I just can't believe that these 2 levels are up here and not, like, much lower. But they're not 30 seconds long. That's what they had going for them. Freaking kapow, dude. I don't know, yo, French Tooth, this Poppy's level, Slopey Buddy Capey. Yeah, David Vama was that, like, very newbie level. It doesn't move up or down. To the Dark Cave doesn't move up or down either. This level did have all the chances in the world. So, sorry. Yeah, Final Castle Basic. Alright. That's all of the ranking complete. So now, all that's left to do is... I don't know why I changed scenes. Now it's time for my bottom 3 levels and top 3 levels in this entire OLDC. So I already know who's getting first place for least favorite. It's freaking French Tooth. This level pissed me off. Second place, I don't know, yo. Like, I had that at the back of my head for the longest time with these 2 levels. And third least favorite level could go to Kapow. It could go to Spin Jump Cave. It could go to Clockwork Moon. Or it could go to the Dark Cave. Or Lava Chucks, but I'm not really going to count the disqualified levels. There's Super Koopa Brigade as well. I did not like the second half. But I like the exploration, so no. New Londo Ruins. Like, a lot of contenders for third place. For, like, third least favorite here. No. Like, this. To the Dark Cave. Not to the Dark Cave. Kapow honestly was fun for the shitpost part of it, so no. So it's either Clockwork Moon or it's probably Clockwork Moon. I forgot what the other contenders were. Not Spin Jump Cave, it's Clockwork Moon. Just the fact that, like, I gave so many comments on how this could have been like a cool ass level, but it was just copy and paste, like, since the start of the level. I'm just gonna see if anyone else had a chance. Yeah, not Spin Jump Cave. Kapow just barely misses the mark. Same with To the Dark Cave. And surprisingly, Final Castle Basic or New Windrun Archive does not get into my bottom 3. So top 3 favorite. Like, contenders, obviously this. Endgame Entourage is one. Slippy Slopes, Musical Sci-Fi, Fuzzy Drink. I like to make Yoshi's as well. Same with Forestress. Cloud9 as well. Shameless Sky. Okay, my favorite level in all of OLDC 2. Probably you. Probably you. I thought it was going to be Intangible Assets, but I liked all of the glitches Uberzesquist Ayo did. I really liked Endgame Entourage. Musical Sci-Fi I really liked as well. Man, this is tough. This is tough. Like Dank Pit, Living Sponges, Rehab. Jeez. Tangible Assets might not actually make my top 3, which is crazy to think about. Because I think Endgame Entourage gets second place. I'm a fan of the frickin' of the 1F0 tile, and the fact that Daizo and Evil Guy made a level centered around it. It was a pretty fun level. Or you know what? Let me look at like the whole picture, because maybe this doesn't get into my top 3. No. Really like this level, but I don't think personally it's in my top. Let me reset, because maybe this isn't my absolute favorite level. There's so many good choices. I think Fuzzy Drink, no. Dank Pit, no. Living Sponges, maybe. Fortress, no. Sorry. 1, 2, and 3? I mean, 3? Slippy Slopes. It turned a little Kaizo near the end, so probably not. I think you get first. Second place could go to Musical Sci-Fi, Endgame Entourage, or Intangible Assets. Felix, what was your favorite levels? This is just your personal favorites right now. I really like the layer 2 and the frickin' drum noises of this level. I think you get second for my second favorite level. So that would make Endgame Entourage my third favorite level. An honorable mention can go to Intangible Assets. I'll give you the honorary 4th place. So GG's everybody. That's it for the night and for OLDC 2. So we're gonna do one last quick walkthrough of my final stats here. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. We only have one last thing to do, which is count how many levels the 4th judge managed to break everyone's hearts with. So one last walkthrough. Shouts to all these levels and all the creators for making this happen. Thank you to everyone that compiled this and making one of my favorite, if not my favorite, game series of all time. I love this series to death, and I hope that the Super Mario World community never stops for the sake of me, because I love this series so freaking much. Very bittersweet music as well, huh? I remember back in my old ranking list, I didn't have that much extra notes, but now it's like over 60% of levels have an extra note to them. Just to remind myself in case I ever come back to this, right? Okay, French Toast, I don't know, yo. I can't believe both of those levels got like 40th place officially ranked. So GG's all around, chat. One last thing to do, and that's to read off how many levels the 4th judge managed to... You know what? I don't know why I'm hiding it. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's to the Dark Cave, so no. Still 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. This is still such a funny line for slip and scare. Feels bad, man, for the second judge. Still 25. Wow. I mean, I get it. Still 25, Chad. I can't get distracted. 26, 27, 28. 29, 30, 31, 30, no, 31 still, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, because I'm counting the overinflated ones as well. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, screw you for friggin' 59 on French Toast. You are friggin' kidding me. 33. No, still 32 because the first judge. So still 32. 30. 33. Jeez. 34. 34, 35, 36. 37. 37 still. 38. 39. 40. I mean, he kind of cooked with this one, I ain't gonna lie. Don't be afraid. 39. 40. 41. Oh no, still 40. 41's up here with intangible assets and GG's. So 41 out of 121. That is over 30%. I guess 125, but no, 121 because of the disqualification. So finally, chat, GG's. That is officially the end of OLDC 2. Finalized the rankings, did everything I needed to. So once again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for tuning into another LDC of mine. I'll be back with VLDC 12 hopefully in the near future, but like I said, when I get the time, I gotta work on a bunch of costumes for all the VLDC 12 worlds. So I sincerely hope to catch you then, and until then, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll be back tomorrow with something else. I don't know what, but I'll see then. But thank you very much. Again, huge shout outs to the Super Mario World community for making this beloved series happen. I don't know why I said happen. And I don't know if I'll raid anybody because I'm planning on going straight to bed. It is 5:45 in the morning where I'm at, chat. Shoutouts to daylight saving time, so I'm gonna go speedrun to bed. But have a wonderful night or day wherever you may be. Catch you, I guess, later today at this rate. But I'm just gonna say tomorrow. But if I don't catch you then, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, chat. Thank you again for tuning into this playthrough. Catch you in the next one. But until then, good night.